Yo, what up, chat? How we doing, boys? What up, guys? We're in our coffee era, man. We're in our fucking coffee era. All right. I had coffee before my IRL stream with S-Fan yesterday, and I felt good, and so I decided, why not make a neurotic habit out of it? Why not convince myself that coffee has some kind of like flavonoid alkaloid supremacy?
Brother, thanks for all the
7
motivation.
months strong, brother. Thanks for all the motivation.
Why is it happening like that? Why are there two? No, why are there two? We gotta fix that. Oh, fuck. I don't like that at all. There are two of them now. What did I fucking do? What was the second one? Oh, it's Streamlabs. We gotta turn that off. We gotta turn off... Dude, I need to disable everything involving Streamlabs. Yo, what up, guys? How we doing, man? Guys, I am glad to be back. We have fun stories to tell. I am going to blow the fucking lid off this motherfucker. I have a composition book full of the darkest secrets I overheard as a sober agent. And I'm going to fucking dismantle everyone in real time right now. No real friends, all right? I'm here for blood, and I'm here for fame. I'm here for celebrity. I'm here for conquest, and I will absolutely fucking pummel everyone in my way. All right, so it starts here, motherfucker. Wake will win the Rising Star Award next Streamer Awards, calling it now. I swear to fucking God, if I'm still eligible for the Rising Stream Awards next year, I might quit. Guys, we have to be over 1,000 CCV by that time. We gotta be. All right? Like, fuck me. Like, I'm not kidding. This was our 1 year to be a rising star. If we have not risen by 2024, we've got way bigger issues, man. But, you know what, guys? I'll tell you what, man. Going to the Streamer Awards was really sobering in a lot of ways, because I realized on some level that, this is a good way of putting it, chat. Hold on. Let me turn off this fucking alert box thing. I don't want subscriptions to give TTS. Hold on. How do I do this? Remind me what I was talking about, okay? When I do that. Resub message, text-to-speech, dis-fucking-abled there, so you guys can only do it through Monster. I was talking about big fat cocks? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so, I think the more important thing is the fat part, right? Because it's like an exponentiating size, whereas length it's linear. When it's girthier, the volume of it exponentiates. So that's what we're really thinking about. Anyways, what do you think about Camp Canute being in LA? I mean, is that what's happening? I do not care. Look, man, you give me a bunch of fucking degenerate streamers and I will turn them into Iron Titans. All right? I don't care where we do it. I don't. I'll do it with eBay. I'll learn Spanish again. I'll do it with... I'll be charitable and give the biggest streamer in the world my time, you know. I'm deeply, deeply understood. That's what Miz wants to do in the summer. Yeah, I'm down, as always. Yo, what up, sweet scum? You were telling us about the 50 gallons of lube you just got in today. Oh, that is fucking false. I did not get in 50 gallons of lube. I have no need for 50 gallons of lube. There are not an assortment of things that I have also ordered from Amazon that I'm trying to find ways to, insert into my body by any means necessary. And, your slander, your insistence that I'm trying to put anything up my ass right now is beyond comprehension. You just got here? Well, guess what, man? You just left. Miz said he went home with you? Shit, man. I'm on that Draco Malfoy fetishism grind, alright? I'm looking for anyone who looks like a villain in a teen movie, and Mizkif just fits it right now, man. Y'all had sex? Yeah, we did. He kept telling me to do the XQC impersonation. He was like, just please. Dude, you gotta slow down, dude. Wait, it's way too fast, dude. And it worked. I'm so happy Miz got to see all his old streaming friends again. Dude, why am I getting a phone call right now? Am I doing something bad? No. Fucking you can. Everyone got laid apparently. Well, look. Did fucking Miz tell you this? Yeah, man, we all fucked S-Fan. Everyone theoretically got laid. S-Fan just got the most laid. All right? That's it. That's it, man. I'm so happy I got to see you again. You got to see... Oh, fuck yeah, man. That was sick. Yeah, he spilled all the beans. That's the cult meeting? Yes. Well, I mean, it's more so the ritual. You know what I mean? There's a ritual component to all this, and we gotta make sure we keep that in check. If we lose our tradition, what are we? You know? I spilled baked beans on my lap watching Cars 2 in theaters by myself once. You know what? Here's my... Should adults be allowed to go to kids' movies alone? Should they? Like, I think you gotta rent a kid for it. They need to do an adult showing, like you know, at the pool. Or you go and you rent a child. I'm just saying that if the economy's slumping and the Silicon Valley Bank's going down, we need new revenue streams, all right? Why not kid rental? Why are we thinking outside the box, boys? You know? Fucking, you got kids, they don't work. Bro, what the hell? Sorry. I don't see streaming going up anymore, all right? I'm worried. Why do cars and cars have door handles? Are they implying that they had a use at some point? A use for an external species? How do we know that they don't use it like a sensory organ, you know? And they can open and close them at will, and the handles themselves are just kind of like ornaments. Like, why do we have this ridge? Maybe it helps, like, you know, fucking translocate something. I don't know. Camp Canute no TK robbed? You know, man, it's like different strokes for different folks kind of thing, man. I'll be real. I think it's pretty difficult to, you know, outright to suggest that fan voting is going to be in the favor of the event that had WakeWilder in it. No, I think that we are all aware of a lot of surrounding controversies with some of the cast members of Camp Canute, and to think that maybe it happening earlier in the year, one, and involving some people that had some, you know, let's say like PR difficulties, it's not surprising. However, they're two different things, right? 30 days of consecutive, like, you know, laborious content shared amongst an entire community in which everyone grew, and I mean everyone grew, not just as streamers. I mean, I feel like it was just catalytic to growth in general. I think it was the best event of the year. I'm a little biased, you know? I'm not the best. You don't want to go to, you know, fucking, like, it's tough, man. It's like Russell thinks his streams are good, you know? You're not going to go there and be like, Russell, who's the best streamer in Austin? Like, he's got to probably say himself. Like, I'm not going to be a good judge of this. However, I will tell you that the spectacle, are we going with the community impact, the authenticity, perhaps, the general enjoyment of the event, or, chat, are we going with the quality of the spectacle? The quality of the spectacle goes to chess boxing. It's not even close. That was stunning. It was so well executed. Of course. You want to know what's funnier, though? Why didn't the fucking Streamer Awards get nominated for Best Event of 2022? You know what I mean? They were in 2023? No, they weren't. No, there was one in 2022 as well. I was shocked that OTV beat out V Sojo. I'm not at all. Look, man, in order for V Sojo to win, the collective fan base of VTubers would have had to have navigated a website that wasn't Hentai Haven or Twitch. And I don't know if they've mastered the interface. It's not possible. Guys, I just don't think it's the end of the world. That being said, OTV is fucking big. OTV has a fucking real girthy dong when you look beyond the purview of Twitch alone. However, this is kind of the issue, guys. At the end of the day, chat, I do not believe in any universe. So yeah, it might have been 2023, but it doesn't really matter regardless. Like a lot, sometimes Oscar consideration bleeds into 2023, correct? Like I feel like it's kind of between award cycles, right? Or at least like once the nominees are set. What did OTV do? Like what events? They don't do stream events. You can't look at, that's the issue with this. Frankly, I'm of the mind that there should only be one, let's say this. Okay, this is how I would revise it. By the way, QT did, I think, an amazing job with like the pageantry, the quality of production, the sense of celebrity I was able to, masquerade with for a little while. It was great. It did a lot for my ego. I felt powerful. I felt important, and that's what counted. And in order to give me that, I mean, come on, you gotta be good, right? However, chat, well, this is what I'll say. What really happened is, if I were to revamp this, I'd do two things. I'd make it so that every category only has one individual that is fan voted for. So one nominee voted for by fans, and then there will be one category that's like, the people's champ kind of thing. The people's choice. Who do the people love as a streamer? I think that would be a really fun third category, like, secondary category. Who's the most beloved? Because frankly, guys, it's going to be fucking tough to replicate the streamer awards in the same capacity that you would replicate something like the Oscars. Why? Because the Oscars deal with year-by-year output. So, Leonardo DiCaprio they're not going to vote for the best actor in the abstract, right? They're going to vote for the actor who had the best performance in 2023. Not in all of their movies. You're not going to use every movie that actor was in 2023 to assess their efficacy. You're going to suggest a performance. So in order for this to actually make sense long term, you're going to have to change it so that you have only a council of industry insiders voting. Frankly, that's it. It should be a council of people, much like the Academy. A democratic process here is fucking stupid. It becomes sycophantic and parasocial. It shouldn't be that at all. I don't care if it makes it seem like all award shows are masturbatory. To think that democratic process is reflective of like what's best as opposed to like, and neither are really going to be reflective of it, but this is just to keep shit interesting, right? Because like you see XQC up for an award and you're kind of like, okay. Not because XQC's not great, because he's just such a titan, So like, what are you going to fucking do moving forward when like Asmongold sweeps year 3, Fucking XQC sweeps another year 4. What you gotta fucking do, if you are going to replicate this longitudinally, right? If you're going to have multiple fucking years of this, what you have to do is make it such that you are going year by year performance. Who had the biggest year in this category? And then focus a lot on like independent stream stuff, like best MMO, like, whatever. Launch. Fucking who knows? You gotta find ways to itemize it more, or you're gonna get so many, because streaming's kind of static. There's not that much shift. You're gonna get like newcomers, right? But for the most part, it's like boom, boom, boom. Same shit's kind of happening every year with a little bit of shifts, but the Titans remain the Titans, right? I don't see issues with people winning years in a row. I don't either, but we have to find a way to make it interesting. You know what I mean? Like, when we come to something like, let's just say, like, this is how I'd put it, right? if we allowed the people to vote on who the best actor was year after year, right? With no relevance as to how it is, like no performance being cited, we were just like, who's the best actor? Leonardo DiCaprio would win like 6 of them, Like, it would just be like the biggest movie star. Just slurping in awards, So how it has to be grounded is like you need a council of industry insiders. It can't be just like popularity, like the democratic voting process. It really can't be. If you want this to feel like it actually is awarding like performance growth, etc. You know what I mean? Also, the Rising Star Award should not have a viewership cap because Emily's the Rising Star of 2022, without a doubt. She exploded. I don't even think she streamed at the start of 2022. Like her entire career from nothing to 5K happened in one fucking year. She's the rising star. Frogan is fucking amazing. This isn't even about Frogan, by the way. Frogan's a fucking great streamer. She's incredibly kind. She deserves all the recognition she's getting, and I'm cool with that award being that. I'm just saying that I think the category itself shouldn't be relegated to viewership. I think it should be about who just exponentiated, over the years. However, I kind of get it. Only because Frogan was nominated for that award last year as well. Yeah, I actually don't think that that's problematic, though. She also won. She didn't win it. So what does that really say? It's like people saw potential that she was going to be a star, and then it became more reified in 2022, right? People were like, no, we are seeing this upward trajectory, and we are enthusiastic about their development. That's fine. I don't think that that's a problem, But it just feels weird being nominated for Rising Star 2 years in a row. I get what you're saying. The point is that you shouldn't be able to win it 2 years in a row. You know what I mean? I think that being able to be nominated for 2 years in a row makes sense because you didn't win. You're still rising. And people can still observe that. And, you can develop thereafter, I think that applies to the Hidden Gem one as well, the viewer cap. No, Hidden Gem makes sense because it's about who's a small streamer, That's about the small streamer that's not getting seen, However, when you talk about, what growth is, dude, Extra Emily, she rose to a star. She was the rising star, she is. Went from nothing to fucking everything. Very quickly. Fucking at a dizzying clip. I don't know if we've really seen that before. Fucking nuts. Emily, I don't actually know if Emily got robbed. Emily is fucking incredible in IRL settings, but that's not what people think of when they think of IRL streamer. I think that Emily deserves any number of awards. I think she's a fucking transcendent streamer. I don't think that she's the IRL person. I think she does incredible content IRL. You know what I mean? And here's the other thing, man. When you talk about IRL, you are now dealing with the same issue, right? I think Jake and Bake is an amazing fucking streamer who does really totally transformative IRL content. I think he's pretty much made the category what it is. Fucking amazing. The thing is that when people who don't watch IRL content think about IRL, Jake and Bake is the name. He's like the Coca-Cola of colas. You know what I mean? So, it's the same reason why SFan still gets nominated for Best MMORPG Streamer, right? SFan played MMOs for, half the year of 2022. He was pretty much done by, September. You know what I mean? He's pretty much done by September. So, what then are we really doing? Oh, God. So, what do we do? I also need live stream events in YouTube because I got no idea OTK didn't win. Just called the Streamer Awards. Yes, I think it's bullshit if you're winning for things outside of streaming, it doesn't really make sense, personally.
You and I were destined to be best friends.
Solution is a Hall of Fame category? I don't know what you mean by that. SFAM 1? Here's the thing. When it comes to SFan, Jake and Bake, etc., name recognition carries too much. Jake still deserves Best IRL Streamer in my opinion. I think he did a ton of really awesome work. it was a huge return to form for him in that regard. Like, he got to re-engage with his content. I think Jenny is also someone who should have been in the running. She was, but, she's been fucking everywhere. She's fucking amazing. Who else do we... Oh, I met Fan and Joey Chaotic as well. They were both nominated as well, and they're both so fucking nice, man. They were like a true fucking joy to engage with. Incredibly quick and kind and even helpful, Like, Joey was giving me insight into how it is he does his content and what the challenges of IRL streaming are. Like, they're all really kind people who make great content. How you create superlatives is kind of difficult, It's like, how do you distill achievement in that way, Unless you're watching every stream, how do you really know who did the best? Is it who's the most visible? Who the fuck knows? People are going to claim it's rigged and someone got robbed no matter what. Yeah, because it's your streamer, Unless you watch fucking, at least once a week for a couple hours a week, all the people involved, you got kind of a fucked up idea of it, It's not the same as, like, Best Actor. You can watch fucking all 5 movies of the people in the Best Actor category and be like, nice. You know what I mean? I get it. Jay Streezy not nominated after his India stream shows it's really about popularity. Exactly why my entire treatise right now is that this should not be a democratic process. I think that the pick'ems are a great idea. Doing stuff like that keeps audience engagement. I still think that there should be a process of giving one individual a nomination per category strictly on the basis of, let's say like fan reception, to help push people who might otherwise not be known into greater visibility. But I think it should mostly be council voted because then you can get more objective criteria involved, which could be better. How do you feel about the 70% fan vote? Should it not be 50-50? I think it should be 100% jury vote. 100%. I don't think that there should just... I don't really think that popularity should weigh into it at all. Yeah, it should. The 30% industry vote should. I don't get that. Like, I really... No award show is predicated on fan voting like that because it never becomes a real thing. It's always then a popularity contest, right? The streamer experts get to decide. It's not really like that, right? It's not that you guys don't know. It's that, like, there are going to be people who are giving conscientious votes, and there are going to be people who are like, who does IRL, who plays MMOs, who's a speedrunner, they're just going to be thinking, like, I don't really watch these people. Who does this, Who does the thing? And that's their entire concept of how they vote. So that's it, U.S. government needs to handle this? Sure, I see what you're saying. I think, I want Joe Biden to decide. I think we need Joe Biden to do this, man. QT's amazing. Again, I'm not criticizing QT's theory. I'm just, like, trying to think about what the potential issues could be. I voted Poinker on speedrunning, not even because of his speedrunning. I voted for him because I enjoyed his Poinker party. I think he had one of the best jokes of the night. He just went up and said, it's not every day you get an award for finishing quickly. I laughed out loud at my table. I thought it was really funny. It was quick, to the point, kind of moved on. Imagine the hate when someone with low viewership wins. Yeah, who cares? The problem with what you're proposing is that it makes the awards purely financially motivated. What? How? How does it change what it is presently? What do you mean? That doesn't... I'm not even going to get fucking stun locked on that. COVID fucked his numbers. Jenny and E are bigger than him right now. Yeah, COVID might have fucked his numbers, but, Jake's probably winning on one. Like, he kind of is the IRL guy. When there's IRL stuff going on, people do go and see what Jake's doing. You know what I mean? Industry protects itself relative to sponsors above all else. What do you mean? But it's not like all industry is bound to one sense of interest, right? If it's a spread out industry council with a lot of different representation elsewhere, it's not gonna fucking matter like that, dude. Like, it's not like everyone has the same fucking sponsor or everyone has the same brand image. You think Asmongold protects the same brand image that fucking Ludwig does? No.
Well, if I'm gonna decide this whole thing, there's only one person who gets to win every award. And that's Dark Brandon. Deal with it, suckers.
Nice cock, Brandon. At the end of the day, it's easy for us to throw ideas around. Cutie's going to get backlash for whatever doesn't work out. Yeah, Cutie did amazing. It has really nothing to do with it. You know, Profit is the sponsor. Dude. But that doesn't change shit, man. Like, the people who are gonna get the most votes are gonna be the people who are most profitable to have at the show, because it's a popularity contest, and guess what sponsors care about? Numbers. They just want to see their pretty little numbers go up. They don't give a fuck. You know when they draw lines about behavior? When it threatens their numbers. That's it. They don't care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, because what I'm saying is that it's already the most beneficial for it to just be fan voted, because the biggest names are going to be voted for. It would literally, our lines crossed. I bet Minx won't be invited anymore. I think that everyone needs to fucking put their pitchforks down and recognize that this is a sick person, man. Minx is sick. She is clearly at odds with herself. Oh, she ruined a party. She's probably, dude, this is something that requires immediate, intimate, and involved course correction. She might need to hit her own rock bottom, but holy shit. I mean, Chad, I was bummed that the party ended early. We found other shit to do. I felt horrible for Cutie, who had gone through everything she did to create an event that was a true, it was in every way, this kind of grandiose spectacle. I think it was incredibly well conceived and executed. It felt very real. In every way. It was real. It was a true award show that I felt fucking almost out of place in. It was so evolved conceptually. Cutie exposed her on Twitter. I never knew much about her before this. Yeah, look, there are going to be a lot of issues. She's sick. It's okay for her to not be invited again, but I just don't understand this speculative can't believe she did that. I can. The fucking writing's been on the wall. I'm not going to take an addict's word for whether or not they're going to do drugs, ever, or drink. I was raised in a family of addicts. All of the fiction they espouse surrounding their control is typically just a vehicle for damage control, and to create enough leeway to indulge the addiction that they have no intent in stopping until they arrive at a legitimate rock bottom. And rock bottom might really require more legitimate intervention. I mean, she needs to be checked into something inpatient than legitimately rehabilitate. That's it. That is the sole recourse. And anyone who wants to chastise her for what's clearly a confluence of I think presently untreated mental illness and a history of addiction that is, socially and professionally affirmed, mind you, you guys fucking love, Minx when she's performing in a capacity that I imagine is somewhat influenced by drugs and alcohol, You like a disruptive, sharp-tongued Minx. And this is what creates legitimate sense of dependence, world-sundering chemical dependence on shit. It's the minute you start to associate the ways in which a drug affects you and how it is you actualize the self, and your success as that, intoxicant, as that intoxicated individual, right? It's part of why I refuse to do drugs other than copious, rhino doses of caffeine, is because I recognize on some level that the minute I start to perceive in any capacity that my success is somewhat predicated on my consumption of a substance, I'm going to kill myself using that substance, this isn't something to fucking, I just, it almost feels bad that it's a public spectacle, but how then does someone reach a rock bottom without there being this kind of widespread contempt, I'm conflicted about, on one hand, a lot of empathy for people with mental illness and addictions. I'm surrounded by, on the other hand, she has resources, money, and a lot of people willing to help her, and she will not take it seriously. Yeah, because, that's the issue. She has resources. Dude, she's an addict who's not at rock bottom because she has resources. Like, fuck, man. I've watched videos of clear-headed opioid addicts saying that they left their wife and kids, they have no money, they shit in a playground, and they don't want to stop because it's good. They like it still. People have to arrive at a legitimate rock bottom. I don't know what that looks like for someone who has these means, especially means that, like she has an entire avenue for wealth curation that is improved by her drinking in a weird way. You guys like that minx. People have. The real issue is that I feel the same as the Slicker situation. He had resources to have the money. I think that she needs legitimate inpatient rehabilitation. That's all I can think of. Like, legitimately. I don't know how it is. People go about doing that. It might have to be court ordered at a certain point. I have no way of knowing how it is this could actually work out in the way that it does, but that's what everyone should be focused on, is getting her to a point of legitimately rehabilitating. Social chastising, and it is like, okay, so when I was 13, around 12, 13, I became cognizant of my father's drinking problem. I started to understand when he was drunk, how it was influencing him, why his behavior was, inexplicably unpredictable to me. I started to become aware of these things, and, with the support of my mother, I cut my father out of my life when I was about 12 years old. That was the only thing that got him ever considering legitimate rehabilitation strategy, was like my sister cutting my father out of our lives. And that might be something that people have to legitimately consider, because people need to feel that. It's hard when sometimes being a good friend means making it clear that this is a boundary that can't be crossed. It's a really strange thing, man. It's a really fucking strange thing. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know Minx at all. Most people who know and love her have such kind things to say about her, and it sucks to see someone who is otherwise adored be at such odds with addiction, man. It's so fucking horrific. So, I don't know, man. Minx also has borderline personality disorder. That's not... I don't know how to tell you. That's not particularly unique amongst influencers and people who platform themselves. BPD is so painfully common amongst individuals who seek celebrity at all, or who go through whatever methods, means accessible to them to procure, like, adoration, to be told you're enough, you're good, we love you. We're not going to... You're essentially trying to accrue some kind of currency, social or monetary, that makes it such that you feel like people won't leave you, right? That you're valuable enough. It's leveraging the advantage of being with you, Regardless, join new streams, people around haven't helped her 200 times and still she's relevant. Fucking shut up. I say that with love to all of my people in this community, dude. Fucking stop. There's no need for, I don't know, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe she needs to be fucking hated to change. I don't know. Obviously, she's making her bed with her behavior. It's sad to see. I'm not going to say that I don't think coddling works. Yeah, she's gotten a lot of opportunities because I think people do value her. I hear really kind things about her. That doesn't mean that she's good. Bam Margera got too many enablers around him, can't get better. Yes, so that's exactly it. It's like at a certain point you have to cut people out. You have to cut people out in order for them to change. Like, rock bottom looks like that in these instances. It does. That's what rock bottom is. Especially for alcoholics, it tends to be like legitimate social, alienation. Fuck it, I'm not gonna try to pronounce the word. Mouth won't do that anymore. Wait, can we get some gym stream when you have a chance? Yeah, I think Nick and I are gonna do them Wednesday, so keep an eye out for that. Is she a confirmed alcoholic? I know what the word is. I just didn't. It wasn't coming out of my mouth. Look, man, I think, yeah. I don't think a doctor's got to tell us for us to assess her behavior and be like, yeah. How do you take coffee out of your mother's anus? I don't know. Butt chug it. She butt chugs it into my butt. I mean, I'm not an expert on it, but I'd say yes. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a hard thing to navigate. I'm always of the mind to, like, not extend hate into someone, but I think that, frankly, what needs to be done is she needs to check herself into something impatient, and maybe with enough backlash and enough social, qualms, she'll feel compelled to do so. I really don't fucking know. And I feel a little bad trying to navigate that, because I've never had to... Dealing with, substance abuse locally, familially, it's a little easier because you really understand where people's value systems are. But really, I mean, they need to lose something they love, typically, as shitty as that is. Like, their addiction has to take them to that point in order for them to consider cutting out the thing that is literally, like, on a neurochemical level, the most important thing in the world to them. It is. There is nothing more important to an addict than their substance, period. That goes to anything, man. All right, hold on real quick, guys. I gotta piss. How much do you think she'd pay to get help? Fuck it, right now, I don't know. I don't know Minx, man. I don't know her. Guys, I'm not here to speculate as to what Minx is or is not deserving of. I'm telling you that, like, I was raised in a family of addicts, and it takes legitimate rock bottom for people to do that. That's been my entire experience, okay? I gotta pee. This is one thing, though, all right? This is one thing I didn't know. Did you talk to anyone new? Dude, I did. Okay. Here's how I'd explain my experience of the Streamer Awards. It was realizing that people no longer were really asking who. They were kind of thinking why. And that's maybe, it was a sobering realization in every respect that, and this is my new barometer for this, okay? When it comes to streaming, if the question is, to me, when you meet me, when is Camp Canute 2? I have done a horrible job. I refuse, frankly, to be, let's say, solely known for my contributions to a singular event once every 12 months. I love Camp Canute, but that will not, I refuse to make that the sole contribution I give to the streaming world, because I want to do more. So that's what a lot of, here's what I was. I was turned into a little piece of meat. So this is what was weird, all right? So chat, my entire time streaming, I have only, especially up until Camp Canute, right? I didn't know anyone I hadn't met, but now I'm a streamer, I am a streamer who's like pretty, as far as general streamers are concerned, pretty well known amongst other streamers, So it's now gotten to the point to where I can't pretend I don't know people. Other people, do know me. I've seen them react to my clips and shit. That's the strange experience now, is that, like, I now have to deal with the social discomforts of an entire populace that has built their entire lives talking to themselves in a room, It's odd. Ego Wake, what can I say I'm famous? I'm not famous at all. I'm not a star. But I was on a really big, very prominent event that a lot of people will recognize me through. Even if they don't know me. People don't really know my name. A lot of people knew, I'll be real, man. I was just turned into a little fucking piece of meat. The whole time. That's what I was. You wanna know who fucking objectified me? who crumpled me into a little fuckable tin can. You want to know who did it? I'll tell you. It was fucking Pay Money Wubby. It was fucking Wubby. Wubby just turned me into a little fuck toy, man. That's like that was the weirdest experience. It wasn't the weirdest. It was funny, but like I went up to him because I like Wubby's content a lot. If you guys watch me, you know that I'm very complimentary of a couple people, namely Jerma and Wubby. And so when I ran into Wubby, I told him, like, I normally don't know what to do, right? Because, like, historically, you know what, I miss when I didn't know anyone. It's weird knowing who people are now, you know? And, like, them probably knowing I probably know them. It's a weird thing, okay? So I went up to Wubby, and I was like, I just want you to know, you got a fucking amazing platform. I think you're one of the more inventive content creators I've witnessed. The shit you make was, to me, deeply inspiring. I learned a lot from it, and I want to thank you for being so fucking great. It's cool to see, the forum get pushed. And Wubby was like, when I introduced myself, he met me with a sort of like, I know who you are, I see you, you're everywhere, which was really nice and not expected. And then when I gave him the kind words, he responded with like, I was like, you're a great streamer, man. Like, I would love to do what you do. I think it's amazing. And then he was like, yeah, man, I mean, you got a great body. He was like, you got a great, he's essentially like nice tits. It was so, and I was like, yeah, I'm just a little fucking piece of meat. I don't know, I think he was really fun. Like, he made me laugh. I liked him a lot. Yeah. And then he grabbed my cock and said, I dare you to say something. Fucking say something. Do it. You think they're gonna side with you over me? The streamer? Is that what you think? I'm kidding, he didn't do that. Jerma did. That's a lie. No, he was super funny. Made me giggle. It was cool. Tell your truth. You know where I met Jerma? I did meet Jerma, by the way. You know where I met him? In the urinal. At like the trough. That was my first exchange with Jerma. Was peeing. Peeing with Jerma and Simply. Called it? What? Hold on. Hold on. Well, no, I was like laughing about like, what's the decorum of like peeing next to people? You know, typically it's silence, but Simply was being chatty. So I kind of met him with some chat. And I didn't know Jerma was, like, over on the far end, and he was joining, too. I'm talking about, like, what do you do? And I think I made some joke about, like, I'm gonna just kind of, like, post up at the urinal for 45 minutes, listen to, like, the Joe Rogan Experience. I don't know. Jerma made a joke about peeing. He's like, I'm on my 4th wave of pee. It just keeps coming. And he just kept peeing, you know? And I just kept peeing. And we were all just peeing. And we started, just really, none of this is true other than we all, like, were making jokes at the urinal about what do you do when you encounter another person at the urinal and you guys are talkative? It's just a weird thing. Typically, it's total silence, you know? Anyways, yeah, we were emptying the balls where the pee is. I don't know, it was just some dumb joke. It was just a funny, dumb joke. We all docked, obviously. Nice watch. Yeah, it was funny. It was cool chatting with him. I liked it. However, Wake, is Optimum Nutrition Gold Standard way worth it? Any way's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. This is what was funny. All right, this was funny. I don't even know if this is like an appropriate story now. Now that I'm thinking about it. Funny, it was just a bunch of guys being guys with their dicks out, having fun, all right? But this is what did end up happening. We, when I was done, when I was done, not with the Pete, this was way after, when we were done with the awards and we were on the way out, I was able to then like introduce myself to him after the joke. Like, I don't think we, exchanged names as we were peeing, but I'm Wake. And do you know what he said? You know what he said to me?
Shout out to Docking.
Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. You know what he said to me? I'll tell you. You keep that dick away from me. I saw that. I never want to see that again. You get that fucking dick out of here. You walk as far as you can. And never bring that fucking penis back in my city. I don't even know if he's in LA. He didn't say that. What he did say was, I know. I introduced myself to Jerma. He said he knew. That was really nice. Because Jerma, dude, you guys have heard how much I'm like effusive about Jerma's content, man. I didn't think anyone knew who I was. That was just cool. Not because it's like I'm sick. Just because, like, Jerma's really cool. No, apparently he, like, loves S-Fan, man. That's it, you know? Like, he, like, loves S-Fan, watches his content. He's super cool. So I was just fucking astounded by that. That was really sweet. Because I didn't think anyone watched me. And then the dread set in of, oh, fuck, has he watched my stream? You want to know why? Because what the fuck do I do on stream? I realized so quickly, it's like, what the fuck is my content? Yeah, Jerma doesn't follow me at all. He probably knows me from Camp Canoe. This concern is like, what the fuck do I do? And now, I've just like, it's put me in a position of really being like, and that was the real sobering reality of it, was like, I'm in this room full of people who all have a content model. They all know what they're doing.
To be best friends like
They all know what it is they do when they show up. Yo, what up, Squeagle? Thank you so much, man. What up? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the tier ones, guys. Thank you for the tier ones. Well. The entire chat, beautiful. Hey, thanks so much, Jojo. They all have a content model. And I realized I don't have, like, big events that I'm known for. And so, this is what I will tell you. I have thought of a big event. And I am going to throw one on my stream. Because I dreamed one up last night. And I think it's good. So, I don't know when we're going to do it. But I do have, like, an event I'm going to host. And try to get as many big boys as I can in here and do a really cool thing. Improvising is not a bad thing, though. I mean, X does it well. XQC does it well. But XQC is also XQC. I'm not X. You always get down on yourself for this shit. You always stream past primetime hours and have plenty of audience here. I appreciate that. I think we're going to start streaming at noon tomorrow, by the way, chat. That's my game. Yo, what up, Squeagle? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that was fun having you around, man. I appreciate that. Is WakeWilder live? WakeWilder is dead. He's very dead. I think I'm going to start at noon Central Standard Time tomorrow, though. You and Will get the night shift. I don't think I should do... I don't know. I don't think I should be a late night streamer forever. Like, it's one of those things that, like, I don't know if my content's conducive to it. I would like to. Sweetie Anita was so good as an interviewer. I was sitting next to her. I didn't get to introduce myself, which I felt bad about. Young Elderberry talked about you on her stream and how kind you were at the after party. Oh, that's really nice of her to say. I just wanted to tell her that I think she makes great content. Because I watched her... Or I hosted the Crown channel, like, creator spotlight that she was in, and she showed a lot of her content. It's just very, like, conceptually evolved. And so I think it's important to tell people when they're doing well, because I know what it feels like to be a creator and think that everything you touch is withering dog shit. You know what I mean? It's awful. So, of course, in every way, I'd love that. Tomorrow might not be the best day to start day streams. I don't care. Guys, I'm done thinking about the audiences I share with people, man. You're either a me viewer or you're not. If you want to be a straggler, if you want to trickle in from time to time, do it. I fucking love you guys if you're not me viewers. But when I go live, If you want to be on the WakeWilder train that's going to the fucking moon, you come here, all right? Because we're finding a way to build a train track from here to the moon, because that's how we get places. All right? Here's the thing. You're never going to build a primetime audience if you don't stream primetime. I'm never going to be a primetime streamer if I don't stream primetime. It doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. What the fuck do you do? Really? What do you do? You think if I just keep streaming at 1 to sleeping people, I'm gonna grow? Fuck no. You grow elsewhere. If you're back in LA, it'd be great to hang out with you. Hey, thanks, man. No, it'd be cool to see you again for sure. So that's the big thing. Like, if you don't stream, like Nick literally told me that today. I was hanging out with Nick, and he was like, "Dog, if you don't, like, you're never gonna build a primetime audience if you don't stream primetime, man. The best time to stream's there. That's it." I love streaming at 4 a.m. too, man. I do. I wanna keep pumping numbers, man. I wanna keep growing. I wanna do bigger shit, you know? I noticed that a lot of times there's a nice gap from like noon to 4-ish where people are kind of jumping at Nick saying that's ironic. It isn't though, because Nick like has done what he's done, you know? I mean, Nick's told me to try mornings. It's not like he's trying to protect himself and telling me that. He's just doing it straight up. Yo, Wake, how's Schlatt's titty milk? I mean, it's better from the tap, but, you know, I'll take the powdered form. The formula works fine. XQC hours fits all crowds. Wait, what? Do you mean 24 hours? What the fuck is that? What is an XQC stream? What does he even do, man? Seriously, what is it? XQC stream is 19 hours? Yeah, no. What does he even do? That's just like, yeah, never go offline is like what you're saying essentially when you're like, do an XQC stream. You mean fucking, all right. I feel like you're pivoting at a great time. You have dedicated viewers? Yeah, look guys, I want to stream earlier in my day. I felt really good. I don't know, did you guys watch SFan and I's IRL? Was anyone around for that? Wasn't I like, not to jerk my own cock off a little bit, wasn't I kind of on? Wasn't I like, I felt like I was on. Like I was making jokes. I was having fun. I was on. I think it feels good for me to kind of stream earlier. And like, honestly, I think coffee's good too for whatever reason. I do like it. I think there might be something to like alkaloids. There's something in there on like a weird micronutrient level that I think is good. But I want to do that. I want to stream in different positions. I don't know. Is there available positions to become one of your YouTube editors? If you send me some kind of, you know, portfolio, yeah. I'm cool with it. Collabs are good too, though. I also need to do more shit with people, man. I'm goofier. I'm funnier when I'm with people. I'm not funny, but I'm funnier. It's pretty well known that caffeine can be unusually therapeutic to people with ADHD. Yes. But coffee, I mean, I do energy drinks a lot. I think that energy drinks try to put in a lot of shit that mitigate the effects of caffeine, but I kind of like it, you know? You stand out well. I like collabing. It's more fun. I get to really goof off, man. I get the whole dong out. It's one of those things where I think I really felt like my sole value as a streamer was waxing poetic about the darkness inside of me. I think that it's cool when it comes out, but like, you know, if you know anything about ADHD, chat, you know that hyperfocus is king. And so you have to be really careful about what you set your attention towards. Where do you direct your gaze? Because if it's on the darkness, man, and you start in the darkness, you are going to play in the dark for most of that stream. Whereas if I'm with people that constantly change course, bring up new shit, I just giggle. I just have fun. That's just fun. And that's what I want to do more of. I want to have fun. I think that there are, I don't know. I'm at this crossroads. I direct my gaze to Austin. Dude, I direct my straights to Austin. Austin is just hot. You know? For the first time I contacted you. You know, I read that on the plane on the way home the other day, Gran. I read it again. It's like so prescient and upsetting. Gran wrote me this whole treatise on like what he thought would happen if I kept doing desktop streams, you know, and only did desktop streams and didn't start collabing and didn't go IRL, didn't get myself out. Do you want to know what? It is like predictive text. Like it's horrifying. It's prophecy. It's fucked up. And he was like, look, I might not know you that well, but I know streamers. I've watched a lot of this. This was happening. This is what I didn't want to do though, chat. I'll tell you what I didn't want to do. Grant is the homie. There's a reason he's got a diamond. I like shooting the shit. I think it's fun. I think that, frankly, it's just shifts in perspective. I don't have to force it. I felt like I had to force it. Camp Canute was all just me being like, and it is possible for man to change the very being that he presently inhabits, down to the smallest modicum of flesh, down to the corks that encircle his molecules, that encircle. Like, it was, and because, like, fuck, man, I was supercharged with this sense of intent, and I loved it. But now I gotta keep living my fucking life, and guess what, man? Telling people that they can change their life, 30 minutes of stream, cool. Fucking 5 hours of stream? People are gonna fucking leave! They already got their dose, you know? They're like, alright, well, if we gotta hear this again, I'm in. I love that. Look, I think that, as with all things, if I'm going to be in it for the long haul, I'm going to need a lot of things to jump between. All right? We're going to do some cool shit. We're going to do some really cool shit. Meat Canyon voice actor. I also met Meat Canyon. That dude's nice. He does not remember me. Here's the other thing. I just realized, like, this kind of, fuck. What's the right, I don't know. I don't want to be a dick here. How do I say it, chat? How do I say it? Nick got his new stream backpack, so maybe borrow the old one. Nick could probably just let me borrow the new one, man. It's not really me being a dick. It's kind of just what I've, like, learned. I think I'm just going to bite my tongue on this. I don't think it's important. Like I said yesterday to you, it's about audience engagement rather than gameplay or how long the stream would be. Yeah, I agree. I think, and keeping the audience chatting, I mean, like, chat, like, spam dick tones, man. Fuck that guy. Spam some dick tones. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. Okay, cool, man. I'll be sure to look at him. Not badass, dude. Dude, I also watched Tectone get punched in the face on stream. I didn't... Why did he do that? Why? It's like, for someone who loves wrestling, he really just fucking did not... Content? No, dude! Boxing is to streamers what anal is to porn stars. You build up your whole career to that. You don't just fucking on a Sunday say you're gonna go box someone. You fucking promote it. That's your whole thing. It's like your one thing. The next time he boxes, no one, it's not the same. It's just not. Like, that is your ultimate, I need people to look at me again. It does it every time. Tectone brought some flavor. Tectone's one of my favorite human beings. All right? I love Tectone. But, like, I didn't even know he was boxing. Wait, so anal does that? Yeah. Yeah, of course, man. Why do you think I've been at your house so much? Your mom brought it back!
Thank you so much.
Yo, what up, Sebster with the 15, baby? Welcome in, man. Hope she gets the help she needs. I hope she does too, man. It's hard to say. I'm not close enough with her to do anything. Is Tectone still your Titan? As always. As he'll always be. Give me anal chat. One's in chat if you want to give Naughty Mares. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Never mind. Don't do that. Anyways, that's why I'm like, if you're gonna box, You gotta, like, really build it up. Because that should be your, like, 20K viewer stream. You know what I mean? That should be big time. Boxing should bring the juice. You know what I mean? Why is the monitor shaking so much? Because the desk shakes so much, man. Look, we're gonna go to the fucking moon in 2023. All right? By the time I'll be able to afford a desk at some point. All right? You guys just wait. I heard what happened to S-Fan at the airport. Did the same thing happen to you? What? Oh, are you talking about how TSA wanted to collect a sperm sample? Because fuck, man, yeah. I know. Let's see, truth or dab? Yeah, I mean, he wasn't in uniform, but it's like an undercover operation. I felt like I had to. They wanted anal, man. They were like, we gotta check, it's a cavity search. And then music started playing. It was like, wow, bow, 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 wow, bow, bow, wow, bow, wow, bow, 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 bow. Actually, they offered donuts for doing it. Yeah, but they handcuff you and they put it on their penis. It's not the same thing, you know? It's not the same thing. I have medical devices attached to me, and I've been strip searched by TSA countless times, even with doctor's notes. They just want to see that penis, man. They got it on the full body scan. Makes me wonder. I don't know how they work. I don't know how those machines work. Can they see the dong? Can they see it? Is there like a registry of it? You know? Oh yeah, what kind of content do you produce? That was, okay, chat. Fuck, thank you for circling me back. That was the most, okay, this is where I realized that I don't belong in that room yet. At the Streamer Awards. Do you want to know why, chat? And you can say whatever, all right? It really doesn't matter what it is you have to say at present. This is how I felt, all right? You could say I deserve to be there. I think in many ways you can argue it. This is why. When people would ask me what I did on stream, I didn't know what to tell them. I didn't. I was like, I guess this is what my de facto response was to those inquiring. Do you want to know what it was, chat? It was, I kind of shouted the void for a few hours a day. I don't know. I think really what I am is just a variety streamer, right? That's kind of what I am. I don't really know what I do. I do some fitness. I talk a lot. We play games. We do some reacts. I'm like a better XQC. It's just that Twitch is rigged, dude. XQC is view botting. Let me tell you something about these cocksuckers. These motherfuckers. Let me tell you. Keep it a buck. If he wasn't fucking view botting, right? If these motherfuckers, if they weren't view botting, let me tell you, and they're fucking view botting, chat. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep it a buck. They're fucking view botting. I'd be at the fucking top. You look at me. 20, 30,000 views at peak. Look at that. Fucking. Fuck it, man. Viewbotting harder than kick.com? I'll tell you what. No one is going to come quicker to the defense of robots being given rights than kick.com, man. You guys are going to be like, but, you know, really, if we think about it. All right. All right, bro, so here's what's up. Bro, they're cheating, bro. I gotta learn to do a train. That's what I gotta do. No one comes quicker than WakeWilder. God damn it. Biggest guy in the room. I'm the biggest guy. Jim Inquirer able to do 150 for 5 lap pull downs, but can't even do 35 but played on bench. This has bothered me for so long. Weights don't work that way. There are different pulley systems. Don't stress it. Your strength is your strength. If you feel weak somewhere, continue to try to progress it. Maybe give yourself more food on that day. You know what I mean? Would you stream on kick.com for 10 million? No, they can suck my cock. I don't want their fucking blood money, dude. I just don't. I don't care. It's entirely funded by addicts. I don't want the money from people who cannot control their spending. I don't care. They could throat my whole dong. I'm not going there. I don't even think that that's like fucking controversial, frankly. Like, if you go there, you are accepting money that it's essentially being strictly taken from a pool of people who likely can't control their spending. That's it. They are so at the mercy of this neurochemical enslavement that by the way, they are like scientifically optimizing, mind you, you know, to ensure people do not stop giving money away. I don't fucking want their money. Don't get me wrong, Amazon, blood on their hands too. However, at least I can say that there's a multitude of problems going on with Amazon, as opposed to me being able to look at like, oh, so when me streaming on Kick, the reason why my platform's being appraised to that value is because they see my audience as being impressionable or susceptible to, potentially going on to gamble in some capacity on the website. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the whole fucking point. They don't care. They don't give a fuck about the amount of... That's why they're giving you 95% of the sub split. The website's not designed to make money. Kick is not designed to make money. It's designed to produce new gamblers, new addicts. How do we get people from Kick to Stake? That's the fucking point, dog. That's it. That's why they're giving you so much money. It's why they're offering you the entirety of their sub split. Dude, they use Amazon servers, and you're going to tell me that they can stay profitable in a way that Twitch can't? Even when taking 50% of sub revenue? No, they're not profitable. They're hemorrhaging money. Do you want to know what they're relying on? One sorry fucker going in there with more money than sense and losing everything to them. That's it. Infinite profit margins on addicts, man. Infinite. Minx's stream was on Kick today, by the way. That's not shocking. I just think that, look, if you can look the other way, go for it, man. The same reason why I don't promote gambling in any capacity is the same reason why I won't be streaming on Kick.com. I don't want their fucking money. I don't want money from people who are preying upon my community, hoping to procure an addict. I'm not going to fucking, enrich myself. I'm not going to fucking line my pockets with the literal fucking despair of my community. I don't care. If you like my fitness advice, if you like the dumb shit I have to say, subscribe to me. Throw me a tenner. Stick around in chat and just fucking let me harvest ads off of you. That's it. I'm not gonna fucking subject you guys to just a barrage of marketing efforts from a crypto gambling site. No. Sorry. But what if they hit the jackpot? They're going to lose it all. They're going to lose it all. That's what's going to happen. What do you mean, what if they hit the jackpot? I don't care. Do you think Camp Canute got robbed? No. I think it's two different concepts. I think if you're awarding spectacle, chess boxing was fucking stunning. Incredibly well realized. I think that Camp Canute was more impactful. I think it mattered more. I think Camp Canute was more interesting. But when you go based on, I think like there are a lot of things involving Camp Canute that might make it a little more difficult to vote for, all things considered. You know what I mean? I say that as someone who participated in it and is proud of that. They hit jackpot and they keep going. They don't stop. Also, I think they're under contract when gambling. Perhaps, yeah. I don't know. Who cares? Lucario never had so much energy. He gets it from the anime, man. It's all from the hentai. Camp Canute in LA this summer. Matt and I had talked about it. I don't know. We'll see. To retract the convo a bit, if someone asked you next year about what kind of content you would want, what would you want your answer to be? Namely variety. I think what I'd really want to be moving into is, What I really want to lean into is probably making more well-realized YouTube content. I want to try to do like some kind of interesting collaborative event stream once every couple months. Like once a quarter would be ideal for me. Like one like kind of big thing. Like I want to conceive of an event, low budget, but have a bunch of friends join in that we can do something that's fun. I think that'd be cool. I also would like to build more IRL content. In a year, I'd like to tell people that I do true variety and I fucking crush at it. I want to learn. Here's the big thing I learned, man. Do you want to know what? Streamers, watch streamers. The most successful streamers are students of the craft, man. Great meeting you on Saturday night. Hey, man. Of course. Thank you so much, Cash. It was nice meeting you. Dude, I don't know which one you were, frankly. If you could describe yourself, it would put a chip in my brain. I would be like, oh, him. But everyone I met, dude, it's so cool when people are like, I like your shit. Because I just imagine that none of you are real. I know you are. I don't believe it sometimes. You know, it's just weird that people want to watch me. You know, I'll never feel like people should be watching me. I'm just glad you choose to. Because, God, I just take shit from you guys. God, I'd fucking do it. Can you, dude, I would love to do tunneling as a hobby. I don't think it's really all that possible here in Austin, though. It's all limestone. You remember how long it took us to dig that 5-foot hole? We're not digging tunnels here, man. We're not doing it. It's all gonna be fucked. I'm actually an AI that specializes in butt stuff. You're supposed to be on Kick. Get out of here. Do a streamer version of The Amazing Race. Look, man. You know, in the age of some of the streamers we've had on Twitch lately, maybe we don't call something that. You know what I mean? Maybe we just don't. Maybe we don't do that. I don't think I want to do that. Yo, wait, you gonna play any Souls games again? Fuck yeah, of course. Holden get nominated because it would split OTK votes. Holden get nominated because of, frankly, I think that was just the council deciding that an L had to be given. You know, it was good. Hole was great. Hole to me is the epitome of Twitch. I think that is absolutely what Twitch should be in every way. You know. Not to be annoying, but any updates on your partner application? You know what? You are annoying. No updates yet. I mean, at this point, man, I feel like if I get partnered, it's almost anticlimactic, you know? What then? What's our struggle then? And I'm gonna have to make content? Oh, God. I could see a Wake gardening stream. Anything. What's Kick's offer? I can gamble anywhere between 10 to 20,000 on stake.com a day. Time to storm Twitch HQ and wag every finger. Welcome back. Yo, what up, John? 985. Twitch, Kick is a fucking joke. Yeah, chat outside. OTK crew Uber almost drove off with only Bonnie. Oh yeah, okay, really cool, man. Site's gonna burn like Mixer. No, probably won't. It probably won't. You want to know why I don't think it will? Because Stake finances it, and all they have is money. What's their overhead? It's a website. They don't. It's not like a Vegas casino where they've got like fucking strip real estate and you know. The fucking beautiful plastic women everywhere. They don't have any of that. You know, they don't have anyone to pay. They just make money. Because they're like, hey, if you keep giving us money, you could make money. Maybe. Maybe you should give us more money. Maybe you'd win money. Like, fuck. It's so dumb. And you want to know what's even funnier? They know the likelihood of it because they code these games. They're not like, it's not like Gravity. They know exactly what the likelihood of them losing money is. They set their prices accordingly to ensure they make money, and a lot of it. It's so funny. Opinions on garlic bread, a little rough on the cock, if you ask me. You got to get the crust off that. I started watching Twitch in 2014. Little changes have been made. True. I think the biggest change that was made was in 2021. That dude WakeWilder started streaming. Big deal. Kick and Rumble are beta versions of Twitch and YouTube that have no moral ethics. They're not beta. It's like you gotta think of it in terms of like
too late to evolve.
Yeah, what up, Chelsea? The real issue is that it becomes an alternative destination rather than a viable second option. And so the only people who go there are those who aren't cutting it at the major option. The issue with Kick is, to me, more significant than the issue with Rumble, even though I don't really know how Rumble's financed, but I know exactly how Kick is financed, and it's by the gambling losses of your combined communities. That's it. So if you can deal with that, go for it, man. What do you think about Charlie and Sneeko beefing in Twitter? I think that this is at the expense of being... I like Charlie a lot. I think Charlie is giving that dude way more attention than any human being should ever give that dude. He's a literal fucking... Like same thing with Destiny actively platforming him. He is a literal fucking immobile parasite who depends upon individuals commodifying his bad faith arguments so that he gets attention. That is it. And that everyone would be better off if they just let him wither without a host. He's so vacuous, just vacant. There's nothing of substance ever uttering out of his fucking orifice. Like, I have no interest in hearing what that dude has to say. I don't have any interest in platforming him. I don't even think I don't think the shit he says is even interesting enough to contend with. It's obvious fucking bait. It's just so fucking dumb. No, in no universe should this individual... Dude, his street interviews weren't good. They weren't. It's the same shit you see with Fresh and Fit. It's just a remarkably manicured, overly curated assembly of fucking straw man interviews to skew a narrative. It's all dumb. Fuck it. Would you ever participate in a boxing event? No. No interest to do it. No interest in doing it. Have you seen him talking about getting cucked? I don't want to. I don't want to give anyone a reason to listen to the dude. I think it's so stupid. We've already talked about Minx, man. We've already talked. I think it's tragic. This is clearly someone at odds with a confluence of untreated mental illness and legitimate addiction who needs to be forced into inpatient rehabilitation somehow. It's just fucking devastating to see. And it's sad. It's fucking sad. I feel bad for everyone who's been slighted by it, in the same ways I feel bad for her. For really just being at odds with herself, man. It sucks. There's nothing to talk about with the Minx thing, man. Yeah, she was obviously inebriated beyond belief, in a way that was immediately concerning. And, the fact that you just, look, you can't entertain the deluded bargainings of an addict. They are going to say whatever it is they can to give themselves enough, like executive latitude, essentially, to do their thing, to indulge their addiction. That's it. I know a lot of people try to help her. Yeah, but that's the issue, is that, like, you can't really fucking help someone. Like, they need to hit rock bottom. She needs rehabilitation. She needs a legitimate rehabilitation facility that she is checked into. There's what the fuck else do you... No one person can be kind enough to change them in that regard. Addicts are not they're neurochemically enslaved by their substance. That's it. Now, didn't she, like, go to a fucking rehab clinic for, like, a few days and then leave, man? Like, no. Like, fuck, man. It's not... This isn't anyone else's fault, really. I mean, you could argue that there's some enabling that happens incidentally, maybe just due to, a lack of understanding, but no. It doesn't work that way. She didn't want to get better? Yes, addicts don't want to get better until they lose something significant to them, typically. Yo, what up, Iruko? It's all of our faults. In a way, in a weird, fucked up way, it kind of is the fault of viewership as well, because viewers affirm her, don't just affirm, they celebrate and encourage her out-of-pocket, intoxicated behavior, you know? And so when individuals do the fucking value calculus of when I'm fucked up, more people are in my chat's moving faster, people seem to like me more, they are now, you know, at least by way of that, let's call it, the assessment of performance and the, you know, process of kind of curating a better, let's say, like, method for arriving at the best performance possible, they're going to create a very dysphoric relationship with themselves, their natural neurochemical state. They're going to feel as if they depend upon these substances to be of value, you know? And then it only unravels more from there, man. Some do during the time, but her mods also called her out. Sure, I know a lot of people have. I think that she just has to arrive at a rock bottom. I don't know what that looks like for her. Yo, what up, Sports Cards Direct? Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the 6. That's fucking awesome. You're telling my story word for word. It's many people's stories. It's really sad, man. But a lot of people have to lose the thing that's significant to them for them to do. Again, for my father to ever even consider rehabilitation, I had to remove myself from his life when I was like 13, man. 12. I was 12. You know, like that's, it takes shit like that. I asked earlier about what weight loss without gym. Weight loss doesn't require the gym at all. Go on walks and measure your caloric input and gradually create a deficit. 150%, man. 150%. Super easy. She may have brain damage from boxing. I don't think that that's the case. I mean, she could. I don't think that that's what's happening. I think she probably would have had to have really gotten rocked. Like, I think that everyone would have been fucking floored at what happened to her for that to be a thing. You know what I mean? You didn't deserve to witness that, but I can tell you it made you stronger. Maybe. I don't think it makes people... I don't think... I would love... Here's the thing, man. Do you want to know a lot of really successful people I know do? They don't have a ton of formative trauma, you know? Typically, like, really good supportive families, grounded parents. I think that we make sense of the things most devastating because we kind of have to. Like, what the fuck else do we do, right? Like, we gotta... But it definitely creates a lot of dysphoric relationships to, like, love and stability and belonging, friendship. These things have wounds that they render, man. I think the best thing you can make... Yeah, but again, what makes a great entertainer and what makes a happy person are different. Most people who entertain are not particularly happy. Most of us are trying to fill some kind of void. You know? Like, there's some kind of enduring absence of validation that we're seeking in everything we do, you know? Some people are just looking for something that makes them feel like they have enough or that they've procured something that people value because they didn't feel valued independently. So maybe they needed celebrity or influence, or they need people to tell them their ideas are sufficient, you know? There's a lot to it. Anyways, guys, I donated. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure. I'll look into it. Thank you, though. Didn't you go onto the red carpet? I wasted 2 hours with the pre-show looking for you. So that was kind of the thing. I didn't know that I wasn't going to be interviewed. I also didn't expect to be interviewed, but I wasn't sure. I thought that was maybe part of the course. I didn't know if it was selective. I didn't know how many people were there. You know what I mean? Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting, man. And I was surprised. I wasn't surprised. I just kind of like, I showed up really early. Because I wanted to, like, I thought that I was organizing, like, an interview, you know, when I selected my arrival time. So I just went really early because, like, oh, I'll just get out of the way because I'm not, like, a big part of this. And they were like, I showed up and they, like, specified, they were like, you don't have any interviews, so just go to the back. So I just hung out at the bar. It was, like, empty for, like, a while. As a non-drinker, just kicking it. That being said, it did not matter. It did not matter. Did you meet Hasan? I did meet Hasan. I met Hasan briefly. Like, in like, the, like... He said he was Hasan. I said I'm Wake, you know? That was that. He was like, yo, I'm Hasan. I go, Wake. Good to meet you. And that was the entirety of our exchange. Nothing more, nothing less. He was plenty nice, you know? I told him he's a giant. I was like, you're a giant man. You know, you're a big dude. He was like, you are too. And that was that. And then I fucking rocked that dude in the skull as hard as I could. I gave him one big right hook and I said, don't act like you didn't know it was coming. You fucking knew on this fated day, as the prophecy foretold, it was hand-to-hand combat. Our chats have been thirsting and the ideas are planted in the back of our fucking hippocampus. And I am throwing haymakers at this guy. And he's throwing him back. Now we're nude. We're covered in oil. All right? And he said, we're going to do this like my people do it. And we did just an impromptu Turkish oil wrestling showdown. We decided that it felt good and that maybe there was love to be explored there and we didn't have to hate one another. And we embraced. We thought, why? How has the world turned us against each other? Two individuals that should otherwise be acting in pursuit of a shared goal. Common, mutually exalted axioms. What are we doing? Then I said, no. I can't. Girthquake 420 will never forgive me. I headbutted him! He's dead. Killed him. Now we got nothing, man. Any Hasan you're watching, it's a rerun. He's like the Tupac Shakur of streaming, all right? I have killed Hasan Piker. Sorry. Oh, man. No. But he went out on top, man. He got his award. All right? No, it was fun. It was fun, man. Yo, what up, Mark? All good to see you, man. I ate him. Yeah. No, it was cool. He was nice. Just introduced myself. Nick and Milena wanted me to like take a photo of them, so we went up on stage where they were. I did meet Jerma. I already told the Jerma story. Jerma was so exciting to see. You want to see the suit pics? Okay, let me see. I might actually have some. What do I have? Okay, hold on. All right, let's pull up a suit pic. Did you meet Squeaks? I did meet Squeaks, man. Squeaks is so cool. That dude is so quick-witted and fun to hang out. Like, he's just like, I mean, I don't want to say fun to hang out with because we didn't spend that much time together, but he's so quick. He is such a joy to shoot the shit with. Why didn't you go dress as your alter ego? Okay, here we go. So this was our outfit. Crop. That actually turned out pretty nice, man. It looked pretty solid. I think I got one with Lakari and Kyuko here, too. That was cool. I like the looks. So that's what we did. It was cool. Post pics on Twitter? Maybe. I'll tell you what I want to do, man. I want to buzz my head. I think I'm ready. Hair's a lot. I just want to have like a nice tight buzz. So we're gonna do some kind of event for it. I don't know when, but soon. Get Twitter engagement now? I probably should. I need to farm. I gotta farm Twitter, man. You know who's the fucking, like, maybe, like, dude, you know who's a legitimate savant at Twitter? Is Young Jeff. Young Jeff, it's like he is Rain Man. Just seeing memes floating around his head, man, at any given moment. Like Goodwill Hunting. He sees the, like, what are you thinking? Or whatever the fucking prompt is on Twitter. Infinite cross-reference jokes floating around his head. He's so good, man. I know a lot of streamers don't do it anymore, but it's helpful. What? Fucking farming? Oh, tweeting when you go live? I don't really want to do that. I'm cool just losing a few. He talks to himself throughout the day. It's concerning. You're too nice for Twitter? Well, look, man, you never have to get into a fight to be funny on Twitter, you know? I just want to make some laughs. Let the community decide your next haircut if you're not a scaredy cat. I am a scaredy cat. What do you mean? Are you excited for Camp Canute 2? What the fucking... It's like, God, yeah, I am. But we gotta be more than Camp Canute. You know? Hold on, I gotta pee. Is Canute still buying a gym? I think Miz was gonna buy a gym. I don't know if Canute is. But maybe? I haven't heard an update on that one in a minute. Yo, what up, 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 You really think Canute will prefer California over Texas? I think Canute wants another month of 20,000 viewers. And he would do it in Antarctica if he had to. Just like most people would. Just like most. Anything over California? I didn't hate it! I don't know where all the contempt for California comes from. It's fine. It was nice to walk around. I walked a lot. Bank bailouts again. It'll work this time. No for Camp Canute, but it's giving you new viewers. Look, I love it. I love it. I don't even mind viewers knowing me for it. It's more like we just gotta have more people are like, I want another thing that people talk about. You know what I mean? I want another thing. I want to have something else I do really well. You know what I mean? That's my ambition. I want to have another thing that people are like, "Oh, nice." Your GigaChat intellectual is still not partnered. Yeah, but like, dude, if Twitch doesn't want me, they're dumb, dog. All right, should we peruse LSF, guys? Do you guys want to get into some clips? Do we want to look at the shit? Do we want to get into the shit right now? Yo, what up, Pink Nittany? I already touched on most of it anyway. Yeah, we're not going to watch everything. I don't give a fuck. Maybe I can mold at some comments. Wait, I'm trying not to be a molding streamer anymore. I forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie, before I hit the gym, I watched the Camp Canute vids to get me hyped. Let's go, Zumo. That's so cool, man. We'll protest outside of Twitch HQ with signs that say make Will partner. That's what we need. That's what we need. Will be stoked. All right, let's see. XQC. Oh, wait, Cutie Cinderella goes off on Minx on Twitter. That sounds dumb. What do you think about this drum? All right, let's look into it.
Fresher Pokemon to take a hit, but
Impy.
So I'm a Poison Staller. I would have got like a Gengar. It's not done yet. You should have got a full-size Gengar. That. No!
Was that Lego?
That. You should switch in fresher Pokemon.
That's so sad. What is happening, man? What is happening? What's on the floor?
Switch in fresher Pokemon.
That's the fucking weight Zoil's losing, man.
To take a hit, but
I don't know if it's the camera. He's looking tremor. We'll see. I don't know. Are they still fucking doing that, by the way? Whatever happened to this massive weight loss-a-thon that Russell has since ghosted me about? He has not checked in once. I have not changed his diet once. What happened? I'm not gonna call him. All right, I don't think I want to watch the Cutie Cinderella stuff. That seems like a lot. Wait, you added this, Evo? Look. He might be having the best time. They give him some room. What the fuck do you... No, that's like my whole function. My whole function is to fucking make it so it's not hard. I'm not trying... Like, that's it. I'm trying to make it easier. That's why you interface with the person who's creating your food, who's building your diet, you know? That's it. All right. Stock Guy's response to influencers goes viral. Okay, I don't know what that is. Quickly closes browser. No. Ooh, Charming Joe did throw the fuck up. He did do that. He was so fucking nervous, man. He was so good. He's always good, man. Joe is so talented, man. It's not even funny. He's just so fucking talented. Wait, Will Neff, what you didn't see at the Streamer Awards? I swear to God if he talks about my cock, man.
I was like, hey, when I come up for the award, I want to do something funny. And they were like, all right, shoot. And Cook was like, what if I'm just sucking your dick when the camera pans to you? What if I am just sucking your cock? Like my head is bouncing up and down. And then I come up with a phone, like I was looking for a phone. And Caroline was like, I'll do it too. So what you didn't see when they cut to me and my face was doing this was Caroline and Cook frantically sucking my cock or pretending to suck my cock. And the cameraman was like crying, laughing. He like could not hold it together. But little did we know he cropped the frame so you guys couldn't see me
Lesson 3.
Receiving fellatio. We worked so goddamn hard on this bit.
A league of his own! Are you kidding me? Still snubbed, man. Still snubbed. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here that doesn't feel loaded in a way that isn't fun? Ms. gives a message to new juicers / Ms. kids. Suck my fucking cock. When's OTK game day? I'm not sure. Hopefully soon. Who knows? All right, let's hear Joe talk about vomiting.
Maya was like, DM me, where you at? Where you at? Oh, I couldn't reply. I found out after before. I'm so sorry about that, Maya, though. In a backstage was going crazy because I vomited right before the perform. And they kind of like talked to each other through the, they must be, And then Maya was ran to me and like Maya was staring at me like this and like, Joe, are you sure you can perform? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Do you think that you can?
He looked up and said, yo, Squeagle, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the 3. He looked up and said, who the fuck do you think I am?
Perform? Do you want to switch with Nikki's turn? And I was like, dude, what am I doing this shit? they flew my, they got my plane tickets and they got my hotels and, dude, I should do it, Joe. I should do it. I should fucking do it, man. You know? And then,
you know what was fun, man? The whole show, I was sat at the table. Like, if OTK offered you to join, will you join? No. Those fucking hacks? No. No shot. I'd tell them how much. I'd say, what are you willing to do for me? All right? How bad do you want it? Mizkif? How bad do you want it? Nick Pollum? Gonna take those socks off for me? Nick Pollum? What are you gonna fucking do for me? How bad do you want me? No, write it out. What is it you want? Yeah. Well, I'd be interested in the bargain. However, I have a hard time believing, based on the suit you're wearing, that you can afford me. All right? Your sweatpants have cum stains on them. I'm willing to bet I'm a little bit out of your price range. It's all business. They were never friends. Dude, I would love to join them. Of course. However, like, that's not really, like, relevant right now, you know? We got growing to do. I think if we're consistent 1 to 2K Andy, maybe they'd consider it. I think that's around when Sear joined, you know? But until I'm that, no. And you know what? They don't have any reason to really partner with me. If I'm not, like, monetarily benefiting them, why would they? People think that, like, it's like, they're friends. Why wouldn't they? I do so much with them, man. I'm involved in so much OTK shit. I'm very lucky to have such supportive friends. It doesn't matter what I do. I think I'm a great addition to a lot of what they do. I agree. However, they get that regardless. They don't have to do it. They know they got me, man. They don't need to pay me money, you know? Like, fuck. The real reason why people do that is that they like, they sell your analytics. Like, you fill a niche, and it's something that they can essentially be like, and we've got this person here who can represent your brand, shit like that, you know? They have a ton of, they make a ton of, you know, content here. They make this much money for, you know, so that's kind of the thing, you know? I think you're closer than you think. I think that we're going to fucking explode once I drop this sex tape. All right? Just wondering why you don't think of yourself as an asset? I think I'm an asset. I just know what fucking the business of streaming is, man. I think I do great work for them. Like, whenever I'm involved, I try to give my best. I think the audience likes me generally. I think I mesh well with most of the creators. It's literally just money, dude. Like, they don't have monetary incentive to, like, why would they do that? That's stupid. You know? Why would they want me to join? When, from, like, just a sheer analytics standpoint, I don't really benefit them, you know? I'm an asset. Like, I think that if I were to grow, it would be a discussion in all likelihood, you know? But who knows? I didn't drop $3 on Markiplier's OF, but I'd be tempted for the sex tape, I won't lie. Does he do it? You have a great perspective and attitude about it? Well, why can you be like, why can, like, it's like, to what extent can you really be that entitled? You know? Like, they help me so much, man, the entirety of OTK. All of them. Everyone who's associated from Starforge to Mythic has gone out of their way to tell me that they're stoked about my streams. They see how I'm growing. They're happy to see me succeeding. I'm talking about it. Fucking tips. Tell me that shit. The fucking CEO of Starforge. We were on the same plane last night. Same shit. Everyone involved is so incredibly kind and supportive. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if in any way, shape, or form I ever become OTK WakeWilder. I have friends, I have people I love, and if I grow to a point where I benefit them, it would be my fucking honor. In fact, in many ways, I'd say my duty to ensure that they benefit from me because they've helped me so much. You know? That's it. Like, it would be, I would feel like it's my duty back unto them. I would never join another org. If an org offered me and they didn't, I would bring it to them and tell them about it. Because I would never want that. Like, fuck, I don't care about, like, bargaining power or anything. Like, and also, here's another thing. This isn't even a discussion. I'm more so just entertaining your questions, right? Like, they have done everything to give me the career I have. I would never consider helping another org unless they were like, we don't want you and you should do it, you know? Because I love them. They've helped me. And I don't care. Like, I don't like streaming like that, man. Like, it's really not like a money thing for me. I've turned down like really lucrative sponsors because I just don't want to do them or I disagree with them, you know? I just don't I like this shit, man. I like streaming. I like going live. I like talking to my chat. It's cool, you know? To my own detriment, I like doing it. So who fucking cares? Okay, hold on. What do we got here?
Passing out ballots. I need you to fill those out quickly as you are voting for your favorite streamer
Did
to
you
watch.
did you mean to send me this at this timestamp, Ducky?
Streamer Award that'll be announced later tonight. So fill those out quickly. Have that in your head now. It'll be announced and voted on live. But up next, we have the best MMORPG streamer.
Why am I getting blown up right now?
MMORPGs are great because they can hold thousands upon thousands of players at a time, which keeps you guys off the streets and keeps us away from normal people. I said that wrong, but that's okay. Introducing our presenter.
Oh, I was sitting next to the people who wrote a lot of the content. They were great, man. They were super funny.
Is Gentleman.
I was surprised Wubby won. Dude, Wubby's insane. Wubby did a sperm Olympics on stream, man.
Meowery.
He is fucking amazing.
Hello. Well,
You and Ludwig are supposed to participate in the next pancake batter Olympics. I won't let you forget. What the fuck? Said who? Dude, what if I find out I'm sterile there? Yeah, everyone was voting for Russell. At tables, a lot of people were doing that. I wonder if they vetoed it.
well, I'm absolutely ecstatic to be here and announcing the best MMORPG streamer of the year. I think it's absolutely astounding that we have creators gathered here from all over the world today, from the United States, Canada, Europe, and I think a couple from Australia.
I don't think the panel did, man.
I actually think it's amazing how far people travel for an open bar.
Who'd you vote for, if you can say? Who did I vote? Oh, I voted for Nick.
Looking at you, Peach Stars.
Which is also kind of a lie. I can never watch Nick because I'm always asleep. But I think Nick's one of the best streamers in the room. And he deserves an award. So I wanted to make sure he had another shot at one. If I could. I'm not going to lie about it being open to the public this year was a bad idea. There's so many creeps screaming things at Pokey and other female streamers. I didn't know that. As someone who was there, I didn't hear it, but I believe it. Yeah, I can turn that down, of course. First thing in the morning for me, that or Grayson. Yeah, fuck Grayson.
But anyways, can we get a round of applause for Cutie Cinderella? What an amazing event, am I right? But yeah, without further ado, we have our top 4 nominees for Best MMORPG Streamer, starting with Asmongold. Esfon TV.
Why does she say it like that? Is there a joke I don't get? Because she knows Esfand. Like, hell, she got him banned, right? I mean, there's you know, deep, enduring lore there.
Bodhi. And Maximum. Drum roll, please. I can't hear you. Drum roll.
Why did S-Fan get a photo when he was there?
And the best
Could they not
MMO
find him?
RPG streamer of the year is Asmongold.
That sucks because they could have like followed him and everything. You know that like Maximum and Bodhi are just like, why the fuck are we here, man? Like Asmon's gonna sweep. He is. Dude goes live with any MMO on his main to like 80,000 viewers, man. Yeah. I didn't see him do all this, man. This is so good. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this the guy who does a lot of the, like, patch note shit for Team Liquid? I think I watched a bunch of his stuff during Dragonflight when it first started. He did so well. All of the high fives, dude. S-Fan made me laugh out loud during this.
I think there's been a bit of a mix-up.
Good evening, Los Angeles!
The fucking moxie.
Thank you so much, man. I'm so happy.
The gumption, the confidence.
There's a lot of debate. You know, there's a lot of debate. Oh, S-Fan hasn't played MMOs in 3 months. What is he doing? Why is he even nominated for this thing? But look, I'm glad that after Grand Marshal, Scarab Lord, 2-time back-to-back Season 3, Season 4 Gladiator, I was able to go out on top. Big shout out to Razor for the Naga, of course. Couldn't have done it without Razor, of course. So
just
super
the
excited.
fucking
And a lot
nads.
of people say there's a huge question. Hey, does S-Fan still got it? You know, he's doing variety, he's doing IRL. Does he still got it? I'll tell you the answer, no. I don't got it. You know why? Because I am it. Thank you!
He crushed it, man. He crushed it. Good ad in front of Twitter K. Hey. Fucking brilliant redirect, alright? He hit him with the, I don't play MMOs anymore, but this is what you can expect from my stream. I do this and that. A lot of intrigue. A lot of unknown. A lot of latent potential being offered. That's pretty 27 head, man.
This fan did not win. I was about to make that. Anyway, here's a video from Asmongold.
Oh, did it come out too soon?
Hi guys, well, I guess if you're seeing this, it looks like I won. Best MMO Streamer of the Year. What a surprise, the 2-time. Thank you so much for voting for me, and also
well done.
just to make sure that I really deserve this award, I wanted to do what any good MMO streamer would do, is stay in my house and record a video instead of actually leaving the house to accept this award in person.
Yeah, that's how you know he's the real winner, man. A true consummate degen.
So thank you guys for voting for me. I want to say that I've always said that the best apology, the best way to say thank you is to just make more content, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. So you can look forward to a bright 2023 of me watching YouTube videos, reading Reddit posts, and then also reading YouTube comments after I watch the YouTube video. I'm really excited to be able to do that. It's going to be super fun, and who knows, maybe I actually might do it on the channel that I won this award for. So thank you guys all so much. Really appreciate it.
What fucking bait, man. What fucking bait. No, you are fucking not. Let's see. There was Best Battle Royale, the Twitch Rewind, Best Speedrunner, Hidden Gem, Best IRL. Oh, man, I'll be real. I don't know if I want to watch this again. I watched it all in person. We lived through it. Is there anything worth it? You know what I didn't see were any of the red carpet interviews. Were there any good ones? Like, what really landed? The Jerma video was fucking brilliantly constructed. That was legitimately emotionally evocative, man. That was real. That was so good. Seer red carpet? Where does anyone have the red carpet video? Where is it? If anyone can drop it, I'd like to watch it. What's the Mizkiv message to new juicers? All this is about drama, man. Dude, I'm telling you. Every single fucking modicum of interpersonal conflict and drama between streamers would be solved immediately if they just encountered one another in person. It is like every fucking streamer crumbles like a fucking tin can. The second, like it's so funny how receptive people are in person. I have never seen anything but amicable interactions in person. All of it. It's so captivating to me. No more Poke and Miz beef until the next Poke subtweets. Yeah, fuck it.
Squeaks. Who's got a dual interview? Squeaks Godspeed over there. Two's tough.
Hey, thanks so much, Ludwig. I'm here with the world-renowned Seer and Peach. You guys have to tell me about your outfits right now. I mean, what is going on?
So I'm out here promoting my baby's new album, and our outfits were done by Big Bertha's out in Austin, and we just got these joutfits custom made. Let me say that again, joutfits.
Unbelievable. Seer?
Yeah, I'm just out here having a good time, I guess you could say. It's an absolute pleasure to make you be your acquaintance here today. You know,
See,
I'm just talking about my new jam here.
Not all not all fucking redneck is created equal here, all right? Because Seer went with the Southern aristocrat, whereas she went with, like, you know, like the fucking, like, South Texas, you know, rhinestone mom, which is very different. Squeaks is so quick-witted, man. Of course he did well.
The other day, it's God's will, it's God right. Hell, I gotta fight. So.
Wow, unbelievable duo coming out. Talk to me about your what would you call this six-pack here? I think.
So my baby just bought me a Budweiser six-pack before I got here, and I didn't have anything else to wear, so I stuck my phone in there, and he said it looked great. So I decided to wear it.
Well, let me tell you, it looks amazing. I mean, you guys look awesome. Is there something in particular you're looking forward to during the Streamer Awards right now?
Yeah, Seer came in with the, like, I do declare I'm here on behalf of my predecessor and the good Lord above.
Jesus Christ himself. I hope he walks himself up on that stage.
Peach did great, yeah.
Says, hell,
they both did well, man.
Girl of Pearly Gates, that's you, buddy boy.
Well, let me tell you, Jesus is in all of us tonight, and I can see Jesus is in all three of us. Bless each and every one of you. I mean,
Jesus is deep within me right now.
Well, that's an exclusive breakthrough coming on here. Jesus is deep within all of us, I guess. And let me tell you, is there an award that you're looking for? Maybe Streamer of the Year?
I want NMP Law to win.
Yeah.
That's my guess right now.
Yeah.
As well, you too?
Yeah. Straight to heaven for him.
That's our boy. That's our boy.
Awesome. Well, hey, thank you guys. Absolutely lovely.
Here's what the E-Rob interview. Where was
the
it?
Chance to interview you. We're going to be cutting over to Ludwig and Hasan right now.
For you, and we're gonna.
They did best League of Legends streamer off stream. They're just like, fuck it. Honestly, it's Tyler. Honestly, we should figure out who's who. I realized that I met a lot of people I didn't know. And that this might actually help us figure that out.
Gonna swap you out right here. Thank you so much.
Thank you for coming.
And have a great rest of your evening. And come on in. Who do we got here? E-Money?
Oh my God.
E-Money. Oh,
all right,
oh, we're
shut
doing.
it down.
Oh, we're doing.
Shut it
we're
down.
Doing, we're doing both.
Shut it
we're
down.
We're doing 4 people.
Oh,
we're doing 4. I don't think we can
Are we gonna be able to? Are we able to? Oh my God. Oh my God, you look incredible. You are taller than me,
bro.
And
this is not.
Fucking worked, dude. Confidence destabilized. Notice how he's angling away from the camera, evoking a cock shame after getting mogged by a shield maiden. His composure is in shambles. Nick, delighted. And the comfort he derives from the presence of Dami Mami shield maiden Milena. Look at this. A man who's now stared into the eyes of God and realized that if there is one at all, whatever vision he acquired is one of profound indifference. You know? And that he, much like all of us, may too meet our Goliath. And perhaps we lack the strength and perseverance of a David. Nick, however, is content to ride on the shoulders of said Goliath. All right? Look at this happy man. Look at it, the peace. Dude, he's just, like, this is the happiest I've ever seen Nick. Yeah, you got permission. Yeah, honestly, swag the fuck out, please. We need it.
How tall you normally are.
Yes, this is how tall she is. What do you mean?
You gotta get in the middle somewhere. We gotta tighten it in. We gotta tighten
Norway
it in.
to get a experimental, quite controversial lengthening process. Okay. It was supposed to originally be for Nick, but it seems to me like she's the one who took it. How do you feel about that, guys? What's going on?
This has been a dream of mine to be, picked up by someone so tall, and this is good for me.
That's why we're friends.
It's very fun. Exciting life.
I am 6'4". The lengthening process is just funny.
All right, you can take it over on that side, too. We've never done interviews like this before. So
over on the short side of the interview, how are you guys doing tonight? E-Rob.
Fantastic.
Hassan has his zingers, man.
I'm doing well.
Okay, I heard of a recent controversy between you two, specifically around steak and a certain steak day that you weren't.
No, I would not want to be taller than 6'4", man. There's literally, the diminishing returns are enormous. Fitting into clothing would become borderline impossible, fitting into any kind of public space. The only reason I'd want to be 6'7" is to play in, like, the NBA, man. I have no interest in being that tall for general function.
Weren't aware of?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, we'll move on from that one. Anyway, E-Rob, you're actually my most watched steak and a certain between you two, specifically around steak and a certain steak day that you weren't aware of?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, we'll move on from that one. Anyway, E-Rob, you're actually my most watched streamer. Do you know that?
That's very funny.
Yeah, you have an alt account in my streamer. You talk me.
Wait, what?
You told me that before.
Did I?
Yes, you told.
I love to imagine Ludwig in fucking E-Rob's chat under the fucking eCuck221 moniker saying permission to swag out. Cutie's like, come to bed, please. It's like, not now. He's playing Sea of Thieves. I'm about to clip farm an L from this fucking loser.
Told me that.
No, that's not something I do.
You probably have an actual alt account. You just banter with me all day long.
Yeah, okay, because if I chat as Ludwig, it's way more lame, and your
I gotta be the first to post to LSF.
chat makes fun of me.
Yeah,
and they
we
hurt my
Cuban.
feelings.
That's the fun part of it.
No, that's why I go on my alt account to talk and just be a normal. I don't talk to you. I'm a chatter.
Okay.
And every single one of your chatters talk shit.
Cameraman, it's okay.
I swear.
All right, well,
Take it over. They're
you
hurting
guys,
over here.
You guys have come from. Sorry, I was listening to the producer on the background. This is a little chaotic here, but you guys came from a faraway land known as Texas. How was the journey? What is the one thing you're looking forward to in Los Angeles while you're here?
Honestly, seeing you.
I mean,
That's everything he's been saying. He can't wait to see Hasan.
Okay, so one question I have for you guys is, so Soda has left, or you guys are after 10 years.
Why do we have to just fucking pick the scab, man?
No longer living with one another. How long until he dies?
How long does it take for people to die of starvation?
I give it 2 months. 2 months and then he's dead. That's it.
Okay. Well, you know, regardless of whatever happens to Soda, you know, I do have a house with some rooms. If you guys ever want to come and live in Los Angeles, you know.
You're so desperate for roommates, bro. Nobody wants to live with you in your tiny-ass mansion, bro.
Your tiny-ass mansion. Look, man, no one wants that
It's
heat.
not even big. That's the worst part of all the rumors. It's a tiny-ass baby mansion for little
Okay, we're moving on. Now we're...
Full of babies, Illuminati, pedophile cabal confirmed? Hold on. Was Trainwrecks right? Fucking PG streamers, fucking champagne socialist PG streamers. Becomes Alex Jones. Fucking drinking baby's blood. You think they're not? Oh, they're doing it. Down and dirty. Harvesting baby's blood. He's got this horrifying.
Squeaks with League of Legends.
Little baby-ass mansion for babies.
That's right, Squeaks, League of Legends.
Well, awesome. I
earned it.
Who did I not know? Best Souls-like streamer?
Like this. Wait, let's kick it over to Squeaks. He's an...
Oh, I didn't know who Doug was.
I think you have a good shot at the award because I'll be honest.
People like Doug a
a
lot.
The past week and a half, my community knows that. So yeah, I feel good about it. What do you think about your odds, genuinely?
Genuinely, I think the OTK audience will carry NMP to victory, is what will actually happen.
This is a man who knew. This is a man who knew exactly who was gonna win.
That's fair. That, you know what? Honestly, a fair point. And Doug, I do got to ask you here. This award is sponsored by Spotify. So, what song would you pick for your League of Your Own Song of the Year?
Ram Ranch, do it, dude. Say it. Commit.
Here.
So I had another song like 2 seconds ago when we did this practice run.
It was rapid. He threw that out so quickly.
You're getting a second song?
Pepsi Man from the game Pepsi Man.
It's an exclusive song?
All right. The fuck is this? Yes! 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 Why does this dude have a fucking Cuban link? This dude is too fucking cool, man. This is just the fucking backyard baseball theme song, man. That's what sucks about it.
I don't know. I don't know if you can even find it on Spotify, but it was in an old game. It's probably on Spotify. It's sick.
I mean, that sounds hype. Well, either way, Doug, I hope I don't get murdered tonight, and I hope you do well, and I hope I beat you.
Does that mean you want him to win the category?
No, I want to beat his ass. I voted for him on stream.
Anna Crambling?
Sorry? How long did it take you to get ready today?
It took me like 3 hours, I think. So
wait, that's amazing, dude. Honestly, I thought you were gonna be like, well, I ranked up in Valorant.
On the shoes, I actually got these from Walmart for $15. They're a steal. They're super comfortable. You wouldn't even know that they're there. You know.
Yeah, there's no way this guy's not getting some sort of coupon code. I mean, there's no way. Yeah, we're done. Well, here's the thing. Some of the casual...
Yo, Mux, how was the awards? Did you see all the drama? Canute, dude. I did. I did see all of the drama. I have given my stance. Did you record? Well, Canute, you know me, man. I'm not going to miss an opportunity to fucking farm Twitter clout at the expense of anyone I know. All right? I'm going to fucking... Not only did I record, I was provoking it. I was like, yeah, you see that fucking furnace? Throw it at someone. You know what I said? I was like, you know what, man? That streamer right there, he said he's just waiting for an excuse to show everyone how fast he can swim. Maybe you should push him in the pool. No, I did not record. All right. I also didn't really see that all happen, but I'd already spoken on it, man. People, also, guys, you know Canute. Please go check out K-Nut from Camp K-Nut. Sweet, beautiful Canute. Dude, people have to hit rock bottom before they change, you know? It's going to take a little bit of, like, legitimate alienation and hard boundaries to, you know, elicit any kind of meaningful change when it comes to someone who's literally neurochemically enslaved. You know, like they are. She's stuck.
Casuals at home may not know, but...
Sweet, simply... Who did I not... I didn't know Point Crow. It's Timmy. I knew who that is. What did Will have to say?
You look incredible.
Oh, thank you. Why is everybody whispering? Am I too loud?
I've heard people do way worse. Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Bend over.
What is he wearing?
What are you wearing?
A little Yamamoto. I picked out with this gentleman yesterday, and all the jewelry is from Chrome Hearts.
Well, it looks absolutely great. How long did you take to get ready?
It is
today?
cool.
To get ready today? Not long. I actually ate a long lunch and kind of took a nap, and then I was late, so I threw it together.
Nice. Did you listen to any songs while you were getting ready?
Yes. Curtis Mayfield, Move On Up, and Drake Back to Back.
What a bitch. Good choices. Absolutely. I love your rings. Do you want to show the camera your rings?
Sure. Thank you.
So good. So good. Can I know this is a weird question.
Yeah.
Can I smell you? I think they would like to know how you smell.
Sure, go ahead.
Will looked like a vampire slayer and Austin looked like a vampire. He does kind of look like a white blade. He's got kind of like a fucking neo-noir Van Helsing thing going on. You know what?
Sniff test?
He smells like raspberries.
I'll take that. Just
Yeah.
part of my musk. You know.
Hands down, best smelling person.
All right, we had Austin. Ted and met Ted. Who else was there? Yo, Chance, thank you so much, man. Charlie's are good. Meat Canyon's cool.
Entertained on art streams? How do you do it?
I don't know. I sing loudly. Sometimes.
He's fucking great. Tuppo was real nice, man. I met this guy. He's incredibly kind. He's incredibly kind.
Even if they give you $1 million.
I'm Dante was good.
Damn, what are we talking, like PlayStation 2, or are we talking like what system?
I didn't stutter all time.
I don't know.
One game.
I like Kingdom Hearts 2.
That's a great answer.
Okay, Michael B. Jordan recently came out with 5 starter animes. I don't know if you've seen this.
That is
where
trending.
People were asking.
Are you a weeb?
No, not really.
Yeah, then this wouldn't help.
Who is this guy? PG.
He's a gamer, not a weeb. He's a gamer, not a weeb.
Get on my case. Bro, people with anime, they go crazy about that. I'm not trying to deal with that. So.
Didn't realize he was the guy I was talking about. Dude, I felt so bad. I don't like, especially like great streamers. I always feel bad when I don't know them.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like anime either. I only watch it so I understand the cultural references, but I think it's cringe.
I don't like it. I'm just saying, bro.
I'm saying I don't like it. I'm saying I don't like it. I hate it. It's a hate watch.
Everyone's
thing.
backpedaling. There we go.
Especially, which are cringe. Are weeps cringe? Yes.
Yo, chill, bro. I'm joking.
They are.
He's not. I'm not.
Dante, you're up.
Yep. Okay. Moving on. Oh, Daily Dose was nice, man. Chilled with this dude a bunch. He was actually really kind. Had a lot of cool shit to talk about with him. Yeah, who is this guy?
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, it's been a great excuse to just meet a bunch of people. I mean, PG and I...
Wouldn't have been that much drama. It's typical Twitch and other socials. I think the real thing only had to do with the fact, Canute, that it literally shut the event down. Like, a party that was supposed to go on, like, through the entirety of the night was shut down in, like, an hour and a half, which I think is, for all of those who put in the effort to organize and congregate, incredibly upsetting. Especially to Cutie, you know? So it's the ways in which her friends felt kind of forsaken by her actions that I think are significant, and to most people, like, probably a pretty big deal, you know? Like... the real concern is that she seems to be a danger to herself, you know? Like, she's drinking to a point to where people are now concerned for her, like, you know, her like, not just emotional or mental health, but I mean, like, physically, it's becoming concerning, you know? So I think there are so many layers as to why it is people should start to draw those boundaries and ensure that, but... Yeah, I didn't think anyone was going to talk about it, honestly. I was kind of surprised. I mean, I thought eventually someone would mention it, but... Not sure. Serving up because of you and Canute? Yo, 4 stone down. Scooby, that's cool as fuck, man. 100 kg for 6... Dude, let's go. That's super exciting, man. Mazel tov. Okay, everyone's saying Diet Drake. Who is this person?
We're talking before, and PG was telling me he's planning to play like a variety of games. PG, let's start the drama. Best
Dante?
game
Okay,
you've
cool.
played last...
Oh,
Tina
I just
Kitten?
do, you know, coffee maybe?
Coffee? That's your strat?
That's the
I don't know what this is.
For being the coziest streamer. All right, Tina.
Tina, you are sometimes rabbit holed into the Minecraft world. Do you like that?
Minecraft, okay.
And their fans are really nice.
Oh, dude, I talked about Hunter x Hunter with this dude for a while. He was cool as fuck. Like an after party. We just talked about, like... the many textures and arcs of that anime and why it's so compelling. He was cool.
Communities are than English-speaking streaming communities. But when you won, if you guys don't know, he won Squid Game, the Spanish Squid Game Minecraft competition. It's an annual competition with all the big streamers. It was everywhere.
They are a lot bigger. They're crazy.
I didn't even get his name. It's Sapnap?
And their fans are really nice. Like, everyone's really nice over there. I was kind of surprised because I thought more people might be pissed at me winning, but I saw a lot of their fans, like, defending me and stuff, so they're awesome.
Was it actually hard to win?
Well, now everyone knows who you are. And
I think Prezzo's very funny.
to say, your outfit is so cool, but my favorite thing is your shoes.
Pumped because we have an announcement to make here. Okay?
Wait, live at the Streamer Awards.
Right here.
Live announcement.
Right now.
There's hundreds of thousands of people watching.
There's hundreds of thousands of people. Ready?
Are you announcing right now?
Yeah.
Wait, should we do it?
1, 2, 3. We're
joining Kick.
Yeah, we're announcing that together.
Okay. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Can you turn around?
Yeah.
I want you to read out some of the sponsors.
We got Fansly. That's really cool.
Keep going.
Spotify.
Right.
What is that? Thank you so much. I'm wearing Dolce & Gabbana. Oh, wait, that's you.
That's me.
Rich piece of
Oh, dude, whoa.
This was free.
Whoa, let it fly. What?
Kind of a funny singer.
I'm out here promoting my baby's new album.
All right, we already did this one. This one was great. Lud handled this bad. I think that he probably felt like he was walking his fucking girlfriend into legitimate issues if he didn't redirect it somehow. That was my issue. I think he felt as if he had to on some level. Wait, did Russell get an interview? Hold on. Let's go.
What's going on, Ludwig? That's right. This is my announcer voice, and we are here with two wonderful guests originally.
What's crazy is, like, I think I'm a little taller than Hasan. If not, we're, like, exactly the same height. And seeing him next to Gravy, you're like, oh, like, Gravy's tall, but he's not that tall, you know? It feels so fucking... feeling shorter than someone is incredibly subversive. It's very alienating to encounter, like you're not alienating. It's just like it subverts your entire experience of this environment. Like you're so used to looking either down or at people that the minute you start looking up, it's like a totally fucking foreign posture, you know? Gravy is tall, dude.
We thought there was going to be one wonderful guest, but
he doesn't look that tall next to him.
This is a
You
bit
guys
of a
threw us off right
surprise.
here. Can you guys explain to me what you guys are coming together? I mean, speak your truth here.
Yeah, this is my +1.
It's prideful? No, it's not like I feel bad about being shorter than him. It's that it's like a foreign experience. There's no reason to be proud of being tall. It's just your bones, man. You did nothing. Be literally a fucking moronic thing to derive any sense of personal pride in. You know? No. I think that Young Gravy is the fucking Pete Davidson of MILFs, you know? And Amaranth's a businesswoman, you know? Tectone is taller than you, though? I think Tectone is like 6'5" tallest. I think he's like maybe an inch and a half taller than me. It doesn't feel like Gravy, who's definitely multiple inches taller than me, you know? Like, Tectone's taller than me, but I don't feel like I'm really looking up at Tectone, you know?
I invited him to play some jams tonight, so this is a mystery.
Well, no, it's almost like a PR move. If you're like a hot older woman, you do something with Young Gravy, it'll go everywhere. You know? People will fucking ship it around the fucking universe. You know what I mean? Tectone likes to say he used to be 6'8". I mean, maybe. I don't know if that's the case. I don't want to be taller than I am at all.
Mr. Gravy, what?
Yeah, seeing him next to Hasan, I would believe that he's around 6'7".
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Yeah.
Just show up to award shows and get interviewed.
Would you say?
Yeah, Gravy's dope, man. I've hung out with Gravy a few times now through Simply. He's a cool dude. He's like very fucking kind.
I had because, as far as I know, Amaranth, you don't have any kids, so this seems kind of out of your element here. Is that just exploring new territory?
She's a year or two older than me, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say this is.
It's just gotta be. You just gotta be older in some way.
Younger than the average awards attendee you have normally, Young Gravy. Also, the tallest person here probably for the night.
So, I thought I'd mix it up. A little bit, you know.
All right, well, tell us, what are you most excited about for the award show here? What's the award you're looking forward to the most, Ammo?
Oh, Streamer of the Year. Didn't you win that last year?
Yeah, but
You can almost tell by his stare he's an Aussie. He's not Australian at all. What do you mean? Dude's from Minnesota. He's from fucking Minnesota.
not nominated this year, so. No, I just fell off. I fell off in a major way.
All right, and we are going to be asking. We're going to be sending it back to
Kick it over to
Squeaks.
Squeaks, baby.
Hey, I'm here with Flower.
I didn't know who this was either. If Amaranth put on an event, she'd win Streamer of the Year, probably. I mean, maybe. Kind of hard to say, man. Depends on what her vision is and how she goes about executing, you know? Yeah, Zoil next to... Zoil's so tall, dude.
You're a pretty tall bloke.
Zoil used to say he was like 6'7". Dude is close to 6'10", 6'11". Has to be.
I'm 6'4". I'm not like I think I'm normal, but you are.
Yeah, I say that to people too. Like Hasan and I are like the upper end of normal tall. Like once you're taller than 6'4", you're getting into like NBA tall. You know, 6'5", 6'6". I'd say 6'5" is the cutoff for normal tall. 6'6" is when you're like NBA, like you're tall enough to be like a basketball player outside of a point guard. You know, like you're like an NBA caliber height. You know.
Gigantic, dude.
Will, come sit to the left right here. 6'7".
Smaller than you.
Yeah, you are.
Come on, come in. Let's see.
Come on, Will.
Let's do this.
Get down there.
Have you ever been to Amsterdam before?
It's my first time there.
It's fucking sick, dude.
I'm planning on going.
What's good, bro? I've never met you. I'm Will.
No, what's up, mate?
Nice meeting you, man.
Yeah.
I love Zoil, man. Yeah, it makes him look like a fucking child, though.
Here, honestly, I'm from, a corner of the internet, Overwatch streamer, where we're kind of on our own little
over there.
Perfect. Well, here I am with
Okay.
Sweet Anita. Sweet Anita.
Hold up. You got.
Is there anyone else I need to see in this? Who was funny? Who did well? What did they interview Russell about? I feel like every other person they interviewed was like up for an award.
It looks great.
Thank you.
Nailed it. Anyway, that's all from us over here. We're going to Sweet Anita. Thank you, Jody.
Hi, everyone. Would you like to introduce yourself?
They match themselves very well.
Hello, everyone. I am Russell or Rhyme.
Oh, wait, he
I'm
went as
being interviewed
Mizkif? That's
Mizkif.
funny.
So, what do you think about my outfit, huh?
You look like Meskif. Do you even try?
I did try.
Oh, man.
Try my best. I actually spent hours. Took me about 3.5 hours, maybe 4.
Do you know that that's exactly what Miz wanted to do, man? You know, in his head, Miz is like, "Oh, dude, that's so funny. I think it'd be funny if like he designed this. Like he thinks it's so funny to put Russell in situations. I feel like that's like one of Miz's recurring bits. Anytime there's something Miz doesn't want to do, I feel like Miz's first like joke solution to that problem is to make Russell go as him. He thinks it's hysterical.
4 hours working on
and
that.
it kind of is.
So I do appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much.
Awesome. So you asked if you could be my mod in 2019, Mizkif.
I did. Can I? Is that?
You still want the role? Maybe when you have nicer things to say about my mods, I'll let you in.
No, that's completely understandable.
Is she just shading Miz through a Russell?
Get it. I mean, a lot of people hate on me. I mean, for no reason, but like, you know, I get it. I understand. I understand. You know, when a guy comes here dressed this nice, it's kind of hard to not envy someone like me, you know? Like when you come dressed in
Sleep prepping him.
just they tend to envy, you know? So it's
Russell.
I'm 100%.
Well, you're the stronger chess player, so clearly you.
I really thought
female gamers is textbook misogyny.
Who else did well? Who's that? Well, that's Russell's girlfriend. Her name's like Moontastic. Clicks? I don't, dude. All I know, I only know Clicks from those Andrew Tate clips. And it did not make me want to explore. I think he's just a very young dude, man.
Another woman.
Do you want to introduce yourself and what kind of content you do?
Fan's great, man.
Yeah, I'm Blau. I used to do GTA content. Now I pretend to do variety content.
Awesome. How long did it take you to get ready?
Nice.
Well, no, I'll keep going. Probably took me about like 10 minutes, I think. Just about 10.
10 minutes? Are you kidding me? 10? How did this take 10 minutes? You look so good.
Well, I mean, obviously, like things like the nails took longer, but I had that done ahead of time. But yeah, just quick 10 minutes, put on the suit, do the hair, try to make myself look like a Zoomer. Yeah.
Could you show everyone your nails? Look at his nails.
Well
so
done.
Good.
Oh, he was nice.
Beautiful. Bitch, can I tell everyone what you smell like?
Yes, of course. Go for it.
Dick. He doesn't smell dick. It's dick. It's not dick. It's you smell like a perfume. Do you know the name of the perfume you're wearing?
I think I'm wearing like Giorgio Armani or something. I don't know.
Very classy. And did you listen to any songs while you were getting ready today?
Yes, I listened to OMG by New Jeans so I can get more credit with the K-pop stands on Twitter.
What a bitch! I'm gonna.
Hey, man. That's like getting is that like the new I need the dream stands to like me? Is that similar now? It's gotta be that, man. Made sure everyone wasn't he usually smells like dick. Yeah, no, I mean that's what he's going for, right?
So basically, I've gotten all of my questions now. Oh dear God. Thank you. What did you have for breakfast?
I just had coffee and some eggs. That was it.
Nice.
Based.
And nope, my brain has gone blank. This is it. That's all I got.
No, that's fine.
Oh yeah. What award are you looking forward to?
Oh, what award? Okay, I'm most looking forward to Role Player of the Year because there are fantastic people nominated. Phantom.
It's interesting how many people seem to want to escape GTA RP, man. I have no idea what that community's like, but it seems like everyone is clawing their way out with every fucking all that they have in them, doing anything to escape. Oh, fuck. It's a full-time job. Well, I mean, so is streaming. I don't know what you mean. Must be bio break time. Yeah, I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna do that. Where the fuck did my fucking... God damn it. How did I lose it immediately? That's so irritating. Oh, fuck. I lost the little earpiece. Maybe I'll see it with new eyes after I pee. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh. Chat. I think we need more coffee. You know what I really want to get into, man? You know what I really want to get into? I want to get into your mother. I want to get all the way inside her. I mean as deep as I can. Fully immersed. All the way in. So what I want to do is I want to get into coffee. Like Sojiro. Alright? I want to really get us in that shit. I think it'd be fun. Getting into the nuances of it and becoming a fucking insufferable asshole about it. You know? Know what I'm saying? Is French press the way to do it? Is that like is that the way? Is that how the best get the best get done? You had a big barista vibe, not gonna lie. Dude. Alright, look at you're not yeah, I got a fucking man bun, brother. Alright? I get it. I know how I look. I'm aware. Turkish coffee is the way to do it? Just get a Keurig? Isn't that like the fucking mortal sin, man? Isn't that like the ultimate blunder? Here's the issue, though. I don't know how much is in this Keurig. You know what I mean? Did you see this yet? No, I don't think so. What was it?
Which of these animals is a bird?
Oh, God. Is this gonna be fucking... This was tough to watch, man.
Which of these animals is a bird? God damn it. An ostrich is a fucking... What is the difference between an... Okay. Is an ostrich a flamingo?
He's got a college degree, man.
Are these totally different? A buck, a bee, oh, a bee.
See, no doubt about it. Thank you so much. Best friend.
He's got to be trolling, dude. There's no way. Yo, what up, 3Pete86? 3Pete on his 3 months? We got the three-peat from three-peat. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Is that your final answer? Oh. I noticed your hesitation.
Oh, bro. Dude, I thought it said is... Bro, I thought it was asking which of these is not a bird. I fucking got him backfired again, dude. I got it backfired.
The only thing that I'm struggling with is, like, how much caffeine is in one of those K-cups? I don't know how that shit works, frankly. And I'm pretty meticulous about measuring my intake. You know what I mean? So, I'm irritated right now because I've had one of my, let's see. Let's go with caffeine. K-cup by brand. Okay, this isn't helpful. Because they typically do about 150 to 200 grams of caffeine. But I drank this cup of coffee, and it's already dwindling pretty hard. $150 to 200 milligrams. Benjamar, we've already... Okay, I've announced this. All right, well, fine. Do you want to change the subject, Benjamar? We'll do it. IRL word ban was the worst thing I've ever done. I'm turning it off right now. Chat. And never returning. And that is my, I solemnly swear, I vow to never fuck up like that again. I feel so bad that I did this. Can I get a refund? Sure. I'm not going to do it, though, personally, but maybe later I can go through and do that. We got to figure out what to spend channel points on, because right now, fuck that. IRL word ban. Done. It's gone. It's fucking gone. I fucking loathed that. God, that was the worst idea I've ever had. As someone whose entire fucking content model is about arriving at fucking flow state, you know? Like, just getting at flow state while chatting, you know? That's all it is. Nothing fucked me up harder. Nothing fucks me up harder than having a word I have to mindfully avoid. I have failed every single one. I don't think I have succeeded once. Nothing was worse. Okay, let's see. What's this Mizkif thing? Cutie Cinderella's event fixes relations.
Is Poke cool again? Yeah, man. I mean, listen, like I said, it's very easy for people to have like animosity or problems at all whenever there's
Sure, yeah, okay. I know exactly what it is. You got like 21K saved up? No, because I know I'm going to scam it. You guys, what I hate about it is that it encourages people to use, whatchamacallit, it encourages people to use it in times where it's, like, critical for me, you know? Like, you guys drop it when I am fucking balls deep into something, like a really specific topic, and then it's essentially you being like, you can't fucking talk about it anymore. People will do it during sincere times, and, like, it's all dumb. Like, it's all dumb. I will never do that. E-Rob makes the most out of his suit.
She should buy a new suit, didn't she? Yes, she did, actually, and I'm wearing it today. I'm going to wear it today because that thing was like $450. I will be wearing this once a week to make up for the price. I'm not kidding. I'm wearing it once a week.
You know what, man? Good for him. You know what? You know what I like? E-Rob, look. E-Rob also navigates his life like he has no money, and I like that. That dude is still just drinking shit beer, watching the Cowboys at home. You know? I admire it. You know, when it doesn't augment everything about your life and the things you derive fulfillment from. That's what I prefer. Okay. Let's see. All that money is still has to be a Cowboy. That or he has like a massive gambling problem that we don't know about. That's it. Probably betting on the Cowboys. If I were to guess, it's probably betting on the Cowboys. Oh, man. Tough. Fucking tough, boys. Hasan grants E-Rob peace.
Oh, damn.
Yes! Woo! That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. The meme is dead. Yes! Woo! That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. The meme is dead. That's gonna fucking kill it, man. That right there's gonna fucking kill it. Let's go, baby.
Community's not gonna touch it with a fucking 50-foot pole now, man.
Baby. Let's fucking go.
That's so funny. That's so fucking good. Why does this community hate Hasan? Do they really? What has Hasan ever done? To them, at least. That's insane. Will Neffin being complimented by Jerma.
He got his Lifetime Achievement Awards. He said during his speech, there are a lot of you out there that are pushing the platform, and you got to keep going, and you got to keep making cool stuff. And I was like, that is so awesome. The platform, and you got to keep going, and you got to keep making cool stuff. And I was like, that is so awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking cool. His speech was incredible. So
Are you kidding me? Because socialism? E-robbers, people who have dedicated their entire lives to cultivating this fucking widespread groupthink, unique value system that's free of profit incentive. People tunneling their labor into the thing they love. In all likelihood, fucking eviscerating years of their life that could be purposed towards achieving something that would be more classically productive, are against a value system that would enable them to do this. That would be it? E-robbers are living proof of the fact that we do not need profit incentive to labor. They are living proof of it. No one works harder than an E-robber trying to shit on E-rob. No one. They are the fucking they are the spine of Twitch as far as I'm concerned, man.
Awards.
That's for cool.
Thank you so much. I ran down to congratulate Hasan because obviously, it's my best friend and he won a great award. And I wanted to dap him up. And Jerm was sitting next to him, and I went up and I was like, "Let's go, dude! Unbelievable, unreal, so cool, deserved." And he's like, "I don't know. I get." He's always so humble. He's always so fucking humble. And he was like, "But by the way, it's like you're one of those guys I'm talking about. Keep making stuff. Keep pushing."
Oh yeah, wow, that's for.
And
cool.
I just felt my heart like,
You're goddamn right, man.
That's the coolest shit I've ever heard in my life. And I honestly.
Yeah, Hasan will say dumb things.
Got choked up. I was like,
I think that Hasan is also sitting there giving takes for like fucking 8 hours a day, and occasionally a half-baked thing will trickle out that he's almost like, pigeonholed himself into through like other, things he's like essentially made like implicit to the point of now having to make it explicit. There are a lot of things to it. I think generally speaking, dude does. I think that is his channel is a positive contribution to the broadening of accessibility to alternative socioeconomic paradigms that have been historically sequestered to outright quarantined from the world at large. So I don't know, I'm into it. Uther, what did Uther say? Yeah, I am not about the political Andy today. Here's the big thing, man. I don't feel as if in any way, shape, or form, it's like, unless I want to sit there and just drudge through, the news day in and day out, no interest. I'd rather speak when it's absolutely essential, or let's say like topically necessary in some regard. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you know what, man? I don't think I have anything else I really want to give to anything involving Streamer Awards or LSF now. I don't think there's anything left to give to it. I kind of want another... Dude, XQC is so difficult to understand, it's actually insane.
Thank you. Thank you, bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you, bye-bye. Thank you. Thank you, bye-bye.
Is that Hasan?
Thank you. Thank you, bye-bye.
Like, what the fuck was it, man? Hasan says that wasn't him? God damn, does that sound like him? Speech stumbles, but since he talks so rapidly, I don't think people could differentiate when he doesn't stumble. Navigating his speech more difficult for... Well, that, and also, like, the accent itself also obfuscates a lot of the language. Like, there's so much to it. XQC, when he wants to make a point, is perfectly fucking intelligible a lot of the time to me. Sometimes it makes no sense. He is also speaking a second fucking language. I do not hold him to the same standard I would a native speaker. And who the fuck am I, man? Most of what I do is just ramble. It's just waxing poetic ad infinitum until I arrive at some kind of destination. Who the fuck knows, man? Certainly not me. Okay, anyways, fuck that chat. Let's see. We've got... Alright, is there anything right here on YouTube that we have to see? No, not right now. Okay. We gotta figure this out now, chat. Alright, we gotta figure this out. Let's see. I blocked your message because, yeah, we don't want to necessarily greenlight that. Let's see. Should I go make another cup of coffee? Because I feel like I'm on like half the caffeine I typically do. That's how I feel, but I don't know if I want another full dose. How do we go about this, chat? How do we make this work? Take some Adderall? Fuck, man. Okay, chat, do we want to react to shit? Do we want a game today? Let's see. What is our game plan, man? We got so much shit we could do at any given moment. How are we going to navigate it? Also, what is this nitro stream racing I'm seeing everywhere? What in the fuck is it? Why has it become so prominent? It's Luds. Oh, it's Luds? Interesting. It was promoted at the awards? Nah, because the only people that are playing it are, like, involved in this LA circle. I feel like there's, like, a sponsorship for a group or something. It's gotta be that. Because, like, I'm seeing the people who are doing it, and it's, like, all there. I'm 6'4". I don't know why it's either 6'4", 6'6". Why not 6'5"? Yeah, I'm just 6'4". Penta got it, and he's in Austin. Ah, interesting. It was a sponsor at the awards. Interesting. Huh. What's the best thing to drink besides water? Would be 0 cal and sugar. I mean, most artificial sweeteners do not pose any immediate or long-term health risks unless you're, like, deathly allergic to them or have some kind of indigestion. Valorant? I mean, it's probably Valorant. Valorant. I don't. Valorant is how I've always pronounced it. Let's see. Did you hear this during the awards? Let me see.
You will.
Wait, you can hear Bonnie yell Joe? Yeah. Dude, you can hear Bonnie. This is the only time you'll ever hear Bonnie over anybody. The only time you'll ever hear Bonnie.
Dude's cock is on the floor right now, man. Look at this guy. Like a child's battle cry, man. That's like a cry. That is different. That is bizarre. Joe murdered it. Joe's amazing, man. Joe's so fucking cool. He's gonna help out a bunch when we go to Seoul. I'm really excited. He was super willing to help. So I'm jacked up about it, man. I love the guy. Can we go political? What do you wanna talk about, Naughty? Look, I don't think political is a good direction for us, man. I don't. That being said, man, I think that white people in general. I don't want to get political or anything. But I think that police states have their uses, right? Let's see. You're right. You know what? Why don't we redirect this to religion, chat? Why don't we try to get to the real nitty-gritty? Why people be so mean to white folk? Well, they deserve it, obviously. If you ran face first into Zoil, will I hit his balls? Well, Zoil's balls hang deceptively low, so likely not. Likely not. Zoil's balls are around knee height, only because they're so big that no scrotum could really hold on to that. It's unreasonable to expect him to be like that. Religion tier list. The religion tier list was great. We actually did that. We did a religion tier list. I deleted that VOD. I deleted that VOD so fucking fast. It isn't even funny. Holy shit, dude. Cutie at 21,000?
Let's go get some snackies.
When's she gonna mention having met me?
Some snackies. Luckily, since we're rewatching,
that had to have been
some stuff, okay?
that had to
So
that had to have been
Go
special.
to the bathroom. Real quick, little break for everybody, and we'll be right back. Will this VOD be up? Yeah, of course.
I mean, like, I imagine she'll probably dedicate a good 30 or so minutes in the middle of that, right? There's got to be something there.
I'm sure of it. And now.
How short is Ludwig? I think he's around Mrs. height, maybe a little taller. We're on like 5'10", 5'11".
I mean, Dirk doesn't lay eggs.
Question of all. Is this your fun? It's sad, but it's the game. This is not the right answer.
He's gotta be baiting.
I'm sure of it. And now,
I mean,
to the
Dirk
most
doesn't lay
important
eggs.
Question of all. Is this your
Ah.
game? This is not the right answer.
$5'10" on 5'11", claims 6'3". There's no shot Ludwig claims to be 6'3". Without it being an utter meme. I feel like you guys are not able to parse out the jokes. Dude's sitting like fucking 8 feet beneath. He's like fucking 8 inches shorter than Hasan. I think Ludwig's a little, maybe a little taller than average.
What comes after winter?
No, okay. He's memeing. He's memeing.
Oh my god. Yikes. Okay.
He's memeing. No way. No shot. Absolutely not. You know what? Seer did say that if we play the game that he's playing when he's streaming, he'll raid us after. Maybe we get Kingdom Come Deliverance, farm a Seer raid. Could be a little something for us to do. Who knows? Start downloading it. How about you download my fucking cock and balls? Sorry, file too small. No, too large. The file's too... File too large. That's... No.
Feel free to subscribe to future in-game Millionaire Henry.
What is this?
Hold on, let me scope this out real quick. So you're telling
Why
me...
am I looking at a fucking toaster?
Sure you don't get caught again. What? Are there more of those bandits around? No, I just meant... Never mind. Should we get going?
Is this Seer's character?
All I had to do was kill 4 or 5 guys. Why didn't we do this sooner? Come on, baby.
No.
If you want to get political, let's watch those iPresident videos. They are political technically.
I've gotta fucking go back into Stream Elements. Holy shit. But Seer's sexy? Well, that's why you guys should, frankly, never be watching me. Not only is Seer hotter, your mom likes him more. Alright? Yeah, I can't believe the TTS is going out of control like that, guys. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. I gotta go to my alert box. Log in. It's fucking Streamlabs, man. I've been converting over to Stream Elements bit by bit, and it has been a fucking dumpster! All widgets, go to alert box. Let's go to... Okay, donations. TTS, where's that at? TTS, fucking turn that shit off. It's off. Disabled. Fuck out of here. Bits. TTS. Disabled. Okay, now it's only going to go through Stream Elements, ideally, if I did this right. Damn. Do I re-up on caffeine? What do I do? No, bits are still fine.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Squeagle, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Yo, I'm trying to get the 10% body fat. Can I still do refeed meals? If so, have often? Yeah. Guys, weight loss is gonna, Thermodynamics are undefeated, man. Like, if you are strategic about it, the real question you have to ask is how quickly you want to get there, you know? Because you might stall out a week or so if you're doing, like, a fucking refeed or two and you haven't been really at a deficit for long, of course. No more caffeine, you gotta wake up at noon, bitch? No more giving you to wake up at noon, bitch. Fuck you! Alright? Dude, I gotta figure out another gym I can stream out of so I don't have to wake up at like 10. I want to be able to show you guys my workouts so I can like do that on stream. That's kind of my issue. Bulking Andy. Should I get like a terrier with a pet? Can I drink some beers and lose weight or no? You can drink some beers and lose the entirety of your life. Drinking kills, all right? Drinking kills. Is it good to take Can C4 rather than coffee or energy? I honestly think I think coffee's cracked. Coffee's what it is I'd prefer in that regard. I actually don't like training chest at S-Fans. Reason being that I don't like doing free weight incline. I prefer doing it through guided trajectories. I think it's easier to overload and safer. I don't like doing any pressing where I don't have some kind of safety mechanism. Because I don't want to get caught. And here's the real thing, man. I don't know what'll happen if I get stuck in this house, all right? Not only will people probably not hear me, but guys, I don't know what they're gonna do if they find me. I don't know. I mean, I've seen the videos. Stepsis, you know? I'm almost able to get... If I kept going, I could have gotten the tears. I don't know where to go, because, like, Big Tex is really far from us, man. It's really far. How do you time your carbs? Only a lot before training? I do carbs before and after training, but honestly, I eat carbs a lot during cuts. I just eat less of them in total, but I try to concentrate a lot of them around my workouts. For me, because I work out first thing in the morning, I also do a lot of carbohydrates before bed. That's kind of what we do. Don't you fucking ping him. Can't have him here, all right? Yeah. Can you show proper bench technique? I can't figure out proper elbow placement. Typically, the elbow goes right next to their...
I think it's time to re-up on caffeine.
There we go. Sweet potatoes only, oats. I don't do oats only because I haven't done oats in a long time. I just do white rice mostly. Sweet potatoes if it's accessible to me, of course. Because I think sweet potatoes are pretty tasty, but that's really it, man. What are your thoughts on HIIT workouts like Barry's Boot Camp? The fuck is that? I think HIIT workouts are a fine way to, like, you know, train if you want to be doing it. Is dirty bulking okay? Personally, I mean, anything's okay. I think it's stupid as fuck. And I'm incredibly in opposition to it in every way. I think it's incredibly dumb. But if you're doing it because that's where you are in your life, go for it. It's not like there's one perfect way to do this shit, you know? Why are you fucking pinging Nick? Does he say he's bulking? Nick is not bulking, dude. I did train with Nick today, though. You guys will be happy to know. And you want to know what? Nick did well. Is stroking your shit okay? No. Not for you. You're retaining. And for me, I'm getting it all out. I'm purging it. Like, if you're bulking, just eat 2 pounds of spaghetti per day. Yeah, you know what? You should do that. That's what you should be doing. I think that's so funny, man. Like, if someone came up to me and they were like, so I've been eating like 15 or so cans of SpaghettiOs a day. I'm trying to put on size. I'd almost just want to be like, yes. Yes. Do it. Okay, yeah, Tectone asked me about it. The girlies react Andy? Wait.
Mom, can we get a puppy, Mom?
You know what? I'm gonna eat this ad. What in the fuck am I... Dude, VTubing makes me uncomfortable, man. I do not like it. I do not like it. It's horrifying to me.
Listen to your TV Dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
Game is this? I don't...
Oh, it's not League!
Oh,
there's League! There it is! It's League!
Okay. This is gonna be my thing. Okay? How do I put it here? Alright. What's my take on the VTubing? I think VTubing generally very cool. I think it's relatively transformative in some regard, like as far as like what the form can do, and the safety it provides the creators interesting. The character becomes IP that can be transferred from performer to performer over time, which is kind of cool. The real thing I dislike about VTubers is that how badly it's like, why are my pants so tight? You know? Like, why is everything sticky? You know? It's like I'm watching an S-Fan stream. Okay, I'll tell you what I don't like about it. This is my real take. Real talk. Real take. Real take. It's that... Okay. Unless this is your real voice, if anyone is intentionally infantilizing themselves audibly while talking about, hot loads, not in. I don't think the uwu voice in talking about, like, fucking, the fucking fountain of semen should go together. That's it. And if you're not doing that, we're cool. If you are doing that, not in. Some people just have tiny little voices, though. I've met plenty of people like that, So I can't extend that as a blanket, criticism. Obviously. I just clicked on OTK Network, and it's an ad to go. Dude, do you want to know what's nuts, Squeagle? You're not the only one. So for a while, during Camp Canute, on my drive from where I was living to S-Fans to stream, there was an advertisement just for the state of Ohio. The state of Ohio has an ad campaign to just compel people to move to it. That's it. But they were just like, it's cheaper here. We got some money. Dude, what if we did anti-IRLs? That's a good idea. What if we went to just bad cities? Just like textbook boring cities. You know what I mean? Like found like what are the de facto boring cities? And just went. And tried to like salvage some kind of value from it, Gary, Indiana. Youngstown. See, this is what I like to see. Oh, dude, we could do it. We could go to London, Ontario. Dude, what if we just went to all the like great, like the cities named after great cities, that are not great cities. Like we go to all the Parises. I think that'd be so funny, man. I think that would be so funny. Dude, I wish I could like duplicate Nick Pollum. Not even for like the view boost. I just think Nick's commentary is so dry in comparison to my, just unnecessarily verbose vomit that I want him on all the streams I could ever have him on. I think he's so funny. Like if I could compel IRL streams into people, I want more people. NMP and Wake Tour, the shittiest cities in America. Or people could advocate for it, you know? Like we could do fan voting about how much they hate their city. I would adore that so much. I can't even tell you that. No. Shitty city. The shitty city. Hi, Corey. Make a return from my stint in a New Jersey jail. I hope you enjoyed the Streamer Awards. Have a good stream. I have not enjoyed the Streamer Awards, for I've been without you. In a dark, unrelenting void, where there is no Corey. There is the guy, is all but gone, lost, withered. Yo, Wake, genuine question. I had this fucked up flu for the past few days and slept for most of it. Now, I'm feeling better, and it's currently 5:24 a.m., and I'm not tired. What do? You gotta run across the Americas, man. Forrest Gump did it. And he was very tired at the end. He was very tired. If you had a fucked up flu and you've been sleeping and you're feeling better, frankly, so you're asking me how to reset your sleep schedule, just so we're clear. You're asking me, the person who's been at odds with his sleep schedule for the last 6 months, how to reset it. This is what you actually do. You stay up tomorrow and then you you don't go to bed. You try to keep going until, whenever the fuck. If it's 5:45, that's actually a pretty reasonable time to wake up at, Just live through that. Streaming doesn't seem to work. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I'm just going. I was running. How's actually great. It's up by Traverse City. When in doubt, stroke your shit. Hey, man, they got lotion on your shit. You're just stroking your shit, man. You're just working that thing. Working it. Got lotion on that shit. You know what's awful, man? As growing up, I would just steal lotions from people in my family to masturbate with. And then you realize that you're going to encounter this scent out in the world. And you've developed formative psychosexual linkages between cherry blossom body butter and ejaculating that you can't just undo. There was a period of time where every time I smelled like a cherry blossom scent, dry jackers, dude, can we ban them? Just get real lube? I was fucking 12. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna go buy lube. I stole lubricant. I would steal lube. That's how bad it was, is kind of the way to go, not even gonna lie. All right, it sounds like we've got some foreskin havers in chat. Go flex elsewhere. This is not a safe place, all right? This is a safe space for people who have been forcibly circumcised, all right? This is not for you. All right? Those of us who have survived the trial and errors of masturbation without a foreskin, this is a safe space. Don't flex it here. You can have your foreskin, but don't make it a matter of, I've got this. Ooh la la. All right? Don't gloat. All right? Don't do it. All right? You're showing up to Flint, Michigan with clean tap water right now. All right? You're like, look at how nice it is. I can just turn the faucet on. We get it. We get it. Stop. Yes, it's easier. Everything's working as intended because you didn't fuck it up. We have to now adapt, all right? We're buying bottled water out here, man. Just drink it out of the tap. We can't. We don't have the fucking skin anymore. It's gone. We're done. I got adult circumcision and I dry jack. Should I not? I feel like it. Go for it, man. If you like it, go for it. Look. Can I get rid of my foreskin so my wife is more satisfied? Does your wife not like your foreskin, dude? That feels like a personal question. I feel like this is the kind of streaming that's limiting me. I probably shouldn't indulge whether or not your wife likes your foreskin. We probably got to move on. Probably got to move on. Poor Wake and his cherry blossoms. I'm not kidding, dude. Like, I'm kind of fucked up by it. I mean, I'm not anymore, but there was a period of time.
Stand all my dry jackers.
You gotta go, I think 300 bits is minimum for the AI stuff. Only because I paid a bunch of money for it. Like an asshole. Wait, did you work out in LA? I actually did. I worked out only on Saturday, though. I didn't work out Friday or Sunday. But Saturday I did. I just didn't really have the food for it, which was the thing. Guys, do you want to know how fucking psychotic I am? All right. Who wants to guess how many times I ate out in LA? Who wants to guess? I'll come clean about it. So in a city, I mean a broad, sprawling city, a tapestry of world cultures, I ate out a grand total of 0 fucking times. I didn't even eat at the Streamer Awards. I cooked all of my meals, and by cook, I mean I didn't cook. Do you want to know what I did?
Thanks for the tip, Mr. Wilder.
Am I in Hogwarts, man? What the fuck was that? I ate canned tuna, bananas, and hard-boiled eggs and yogurt. Not all at once. But all the food I bought. All right, I'll tell you what I bought. I bought a ton of canned tuna, no sodium canned tuna in water, all right? I bought fucking 5 navel oranges, a fucking, what do you even call them? A harem of bananas? How many? A pod of bananas? What are they? I bought bananas, a bushel, a bunch. Are they actually called a bundle? Look, I bought a bevy. I bought a harem of bananas, all right? I bought 5 nectarines. I bought a thing of dry roasted unsalted peanuts. I bought a Tupperware container. I bought hot sauce, some no sugar added ketchup. I bought yogurt, hard-boiled eggs, and I brought my own protein powder in plastic bags. And it was only $60 for like the whole weekend for food. You know how much money I saved? I wasn't even 60. I think it was like $50. Easy. 3 days of food for me. Actually, was it even? It's probably 40. What did I even get? I'll have to look. You're gonna die of old age looking fabulous, having never eaten anything good? Trust me, man, I've done it all. You know how much I fucking adore my diet? Here's the thing. Do you know how stoked I was to get home and eat my fucking canned tuna and hard-boiled eggs with hot sauce? You know how stoked I was? I'd sit down, crack open 2 bananas, eat a yogurt, let it settle, eat some peanuts, got into my canned tuna, bought pre-hard-boiled eggs. I never like hard-boiled eggs like that, but they're already hard-boiled and shelled, and I couldn't cook because there was no kitchen. And then I stuffed all of them into my anus, one by one, until I had a little treasure trove of eggs. And I shat them out in role-playing on Second Life. And then I said, I'm the Easter Bunny. And I went to every party I could and gave my little eggs to people. Surprisingly less controversial than minks. I don't know why. So this is what I did. This is how I actually made it edible, and I didn't dislike it, chat. Okay. I went and I put 2 cans of unsalted tuna in water in a Tupperware container. Then I'd get 1 egg, hard-boiled, and I'd mash it up until that kind of became a thing. And then I used a little bit of mustard, a little bit of hot sauce, a little bit of ketchup. And it created kind of like a deviled egg, a tuna deviled egg. It was like an egg tuna salad kind of thing. It really wasn't that bad. Like, I do enjoy it. The food was exciting. The egg is nice. I was mashing my shit, you know. I'm not acting like I made a gourmet recipe. Here's the thing, man. I don't mind. Like, I don't mind my food. I don't know what happened, man. You know, I used to like food. You know, like, I really used to look forward to it. I was, like, kind of a little foodie and loved to eat. Like, I did. I would, like, go... I looked forward to going out and buying meals. But you spend enough time without money, entrenched in your own neuroses, and before you know it, man...
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
You kind of just look forward to food. Yo, Zen, thank you so much for the sub. I'm gonna go buy a real meal now. Oh, Chad, I had an idea. Chad, thank you for the sub. You had an idea, Chad. Do you want to know about the idea? One's in chat if you want to hear about the idea. Well, if you really wanted to know, I'm not exactly impressed with the absence of positivity in chat. I'd appreciate it if you'd show a little more respect for your streamer. Okay, I was thinking maybe once a month. Maybe, I was thinking once a week, but I'm going to roll it back once a month for my own well-being, okay? I wanted to do... Ooh, I just got another layer to the idea. Ooh. What if... Okay, originally I wanted to do a cheat day thing, where, like, once a month... I was going to say once a week, but once a month... I let one of my friends take me to a restaurant and pick what I order. They order all the food and I have to eat it, you know? That's the whole thing. I think it'd be fun. They order all the food. It's on them. They get to decide what they do to me. It's once a month. I think it'd be a fun event. But then I was thinking, what if we do like a Freaky Friday thing where I have to make one of my meals and they have to sit there and eat it, and they get to pick what I eat, you know? Like one of their meals. And we swap. That could be funnier. And we both sit down on stream. They eat my shitty food. I eat their indulgent food. And then we call it there. Once every 2 weeks, I don't have that in me, man. I can't eat like that much. I'd honestly lose my mind. I would lose my fucking mind doing that. Do you think the first idea is better, of just having someone take me out, or do you think that it would be good to like incorporate them eating my food simultaneously? Why force them to eat your shitty food? Stream wouldn't care? Oh, I feel like they would. I feel like they totally would. You telling me that what I just described to you that I was eating when I was at the Streamer Awards wouldn't be a funny thing to see Nick Pollum have to try? I think it'd be funny. But there's no way he'd do it. Nick wouldn't eat cream of rice. Who am I fucking kidding? Nick wouldn't eat cream of fucking rice. Nick Pollum would say he makes too much money to do this. Without a doubt. Already won't work. No. Done. No, the first idea will work, though. I'll message Nick about it. I think it'd be really funny. Oh, they're still rating? Jesus. God damn it, Nick. Make sure it doesn't become a Wake food poisoning challenge. Now, if I do it once a month, I think I'd like it. I think I'd like it a lot. Maybe we'll make the thing that if I eat it all, they have to buy it or something, you know? Do it with Asman. I would love to do like a day in the light, like a day of eating thing that's reversed, where I have to eat their food, they have to eat mine. I think that would be awesome YouTube content, especially with Asman. I think that would be, I don't know if Asman would ever indulge me like that. Like he doesn't really do a lot of collaboration, but that would be like my ideal YouTube video. Where like we would do a day in the life swap essentially. I think that would be fucking hysterical. No, I didn't, Chilson. You can drop it later though. I just don't know. Well, I did not see that. He's all about content, so maybe. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm content to Asman. He's too big. Like even if I'm content, I don't know if I'm like I don't know if I help. You know? But I think it would be really funny. I don't think he'd ever do it though. Like, I don't know. Would he have even tried to eat the food? I'm not sure. Multiple sodas in one day, you good with that? Oh, I'd be miserable. But I think it would be fun. You know, once a month, I think I could endure it. I would dread it, though. But, I don't know. It just counted as like a refeed day. Would suck. He recently tried fruit. Dude, trying fruit and eating the shit that I am able to eat. Dude, it's nuts how little I think about food now. Like, it really does. Let this be a lesson to you all. While I've always been kind of willing to sacrifice a little bit for food, it was not always natural. Like, you know, for fitness, like, I really did learn to love what I eat. And I mean it when I say it, that over time, once you habituate the diet, you'll start to derive legitimate joy from eating those foods. You'll look forward to it. Like, you condition the body to essentially perceive the input as being a positive stimulus on hunger, you know, satiety, etc. It's exciting. Asman's $2 steak honestly looks like a murder weapon. Okay, that was bad, yeah. I agree. Your organs will rebel? I mean, yeah, maybe for the day. I don't think it would have enduring consequence, though. Maybe I'll just take the next day off, essentially. You know, like that'd be my big event for the month, and then we take the next way off.
I want you to condition my body. In a consensual way, of course.
What supplements do you recommend? Fucking poppers. Methamphetamine, man. The only supplements I think are really super useful are like citrulline and whey protein isolate. Citrulline's a great vasodilator for performance. Caffeine, whey isolate, creatine, citrulline. Probably the only things that really matter. That and like maybe some multivitamin stuff. I personally supplement vitamin D and zinc because I don't get a ton of my diet. Let's see. What would Wake do for $5? Very little. Dude, I wish I did more of that. I wish I did more of that, honestly. I do. Like, I wish I... Like, you know the kind of streamer that'll shave their eyebrow? I fucking won't do it. I just won't. I don't know what it is. Maybe I just came in to, like... I was just too... Like, it's not that I was too successful. It's that it's... Your standard of living as a Twitch streamer now at fucking 500 viewers, whatever I do now... is infinitely, like, it's like what you would be at like 10,000 viewers back in the day, dude. Just insane. I'm just too fucking successful, man. Too good. You aren't a small streamer anymore? Your value's gone up? Yeah. Yeah, once I got a Starforge, man, I'm just dragging dong. Yeah, I do have too much love for my body. I'm honestly too, like, I am too precious about my health and my cognition. Like, there are so many things that'd be fun for content I don't do. I don't even do tier list streams. You know how fucking easy it would be for me to, like, go and just get, like, trying all the ice cream. I don't do that shit. Because I don't want to feel that way. I do hate myself. That's why I'm so... I like, have to preserve anything good that's going on. I think you should have a cheat day once a month with a fellow OTK member. Hold on. So many people... I am not an OTK. Do you want to know what people were... someone was like, oh, you're the OTK guy. At, like, a party. Like, people are saying shit like that. I am not an OTK. Alright? Don't fucking associate me with those fucking losers. Not even fucking Org of the Year. OTV Wake, dude. I don't fucking associate with fucking losers, alright? Make it clear. OTV Wake. You wear too much OTK merch? They give it to me for free! I went over to fucking Nick's house the other day, and Milena was like, do you want some merch? I left with like 4 sweatshirts, 3 pairs of sweatpants, 2 new t-shirts, a water bottle. It's it. That is it. Wake with Michael Reeves would be wild. That man will beat the shit out of me. I'm terrified of him now. No. Dude would kick the shit out of me. That's how I feel when I go to LA. Yeah, and Dark just fucking pummels you with shit. I do love it. Look, here's the thing. Camp Wake OT with OTV would be Camp Canute's competition. He said he won't box again, though. Yeah, because he's strictly doing bare-knuckle fucking brawls now. IR, not Dark. Yeah, same shit. That was my entire closet before. Guys, you know I haven't bought clothes in years? Because Kyle and I were just like shooting bodybuilding companies. They just give us clothing. All I do... Did you see the Techie and Cinny boxing? Yes, do you know what I already said about this, dude? Dude, I'm telling you, a boxing match is to an influencer's career what an anal scene is to a porn star. You don't blow that wad on a random Sunday. I don't tectone. You gotta hype it up. That's your fucking... That is the trick up your sleeve. That's your Hail Mary. You know? Like, holy shit. Michael would respond with, have you tried crack and turn y'all's life upside down? I'm in. You know what? If he does it, I'm in. Count Bassey in the 30s. Yeah, man. I'll be real. I do kind of only wear OTK shit now. Now that I think about it, that's like all I got. I'm wearing nothing but OTK clothing these days. That, or, you know. Hey, you're the OTK guy. Yep, there we go. Their merch is sweet. No one tries crack anymore. This isn't the 80s. It's a waste of perfectly good cocaine. No, I think you get more out of it. Here's the thing. Crack is infinitely cheaper for a reason, you know? There's got to be something to it. Right, guys? It's not that simple. All right? It's not that simple. Watch out for the wolves. What's your take on the FaZe Clan drama? What's the FaZe Clan drama? Should we actually go in on that? That feels like a place where we can give a take and it not be pedantic or obnoxious.
Do you even lift, bro?
No, honestly, not anymore, man. Yeah, it's crazy how hard it is. Like the fucking challenge level to orgs not being insufferably exploitative. And you know, like the self-indulgence of the owners is so fucking weird. That's why, again, everything, I mean everything, involving OTK, Starforge, etc. works well is that the workers own the company. Kind of. In a way. And now, granted, there are other workers who don't own the company, but when it comes to like core talent being the owners in almost every respect, that's a big deal. That's massively beneficial to the productivity of the company. Not just the productivity of it, but the ways in which that then governs the, like, you know, executive parameters of the company, the decisions they make. It'll always have the welfare of the creator and the employee, at least more so at the forefront, which is good. Do you think Asmund knows he's running a socialist org? I think that if most people were more aware of what actual leftist theory professed, they would see it for what it is, as being incredibly beneficial. If anything, what Asmund probably thinks, if anything, right, like most people do, is that they're running a democratic organization, you know? Because it's as if we only accept the tyranny of private ownership and authoritarianism in the private sector, you know, which is strange. Like, we would be absolutely, we find it to be abhorrent than any other environment, you know. It's liberty elsewhere. I think you should get a summer job at OTK, you know, build your resume. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get started in the mailroom, you know. Should the Fed bail out OTK? I think that if we consider the importance of OTK and the development of, you know, the strength of our currency, it's kind of a no-brainer, right? Intern Wake. They just fucking bully the hell out of me. I can't stream anymore. I'm just breaking my fucking spine. It's no pay. It's for the resume. That'd be so funny. That would be a whole content arc, man. I did meet Hasan. I did, very briefly. But we exchanged pleasantries. You know, we introduced one another. It was nice. He's a nice guy. Carries a minimum of 69 coffee simultaneously, all on my erect penis, you know? Because it is a sex cult. You know? That's not gone. That's not gone. Let's see. Citrulline malate or L-citrulline? I actually like malate, but they're similarly efficacious. I wouldn't really worry. I like malate only because it's really sour, so I can add it to drinks and enjoy it. It adds like a dimension of acidity that I actually like. Please talk Miz into boxing. He'll do well. I like Miz. I don't want him to get fucking CTE, man. I don't want him to get CTE. I wanted to do... What did I write down? I wrote down some more ideas I want to do for stream. Guys, I have a big idea. I ran it by Nick, and even Nick was like, that would be a really good event. And he told me, he's like, I think you can hit 10K if you get the right people on that. And I'm kind of like, fucking A, man, we should do that. Are you going to help? I was helping with it. I don't know if they're still doing that fucking weight loss challenge, man. I've been more or less ghosted. Jake Paul was saying he's getting the effects of his boxing, saying he struggled to form. I mean, that's probably how we'll stop doing it. He might be. I don't think getting pummeled in the face would work. Oh, God, dude, you know what I would love to do? I would love to work at a car dealership for a day and be like, you know, like I don't stop until I sell a car. I would love to do that. I think that'd be such a funny IRL stream, man. Like, the stream doesn't end until I sell a vehicle. I would love that. I don't know how I'd do that, but I think it would be really fun. You know, just like working the fucking floor. You know? I think that'd be really funny. What else did I do? Oh, I'm ready to do a podcast, by the way. I think that'd be great. That feels like something Emily would do. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it'd be fun. Huh. Let's see. I have a lot of like standalone YouTube videos I really want to do. The MILFs of Austin. Yeah, put me at a Jaguar dealership so I can talk up a 62-year-old divorcee, you know? I'll wear my fucking mustiest cologne. Fucking, even Blau. I'd put Blau to shame with how I smelled like dick. You know what I mean? Just bringing it in, man. Bloopers on Fansly. The whole thing's gonna be streamed there, man. You, Ms. and S fan should do a podcast. I don't know if I would be good at like co-hosting because I'm really impulsive in conversation. Like I don't want to commandeer anything from anyone else, you know? I also want to touch back in with Canute and I's podcast as well with some fitness people, but I do want that. You versus Young Gravy selling Jags, who wins? Oh God, it'd probably be Gravy, man. I'm not much of a salesman, you know? I'd be unnecessarily honest about things, you know? But I would really like to, I'd really like to hold the floor more, you know, like because I realized that would probably be a shortcoming of mine, that I would want to talk a lot. So I don't know. If anyone else had a podcast and wanted me to co-host, I would be down, but I think it'd be interesting for me to just kind of do one-on-one chats, you know? Would you be down to do off-canny type shit where you and Miz get trained by pro boxers? Well, if Miz ever wanted to, sure. I actually had a whole concept of like, I wanted to master skills every 30 days. It's a big, I think that'd be a massive passion project for me of like making that YouTube content. The only issue I have with it is like, I'd be worried about being able to stream well throughout that, you know? Because I wouldn't want to just use streamed footage. I feel like it's never going to be quality enough, you know? You and Grayson would be a good podcast. You guys work well. I would like to do a lot of stuff with Grayson, man. He's so funny. Would the first skill be baiting? I mean, I'm doing it now. I was thinking I wanted to do blacksmithing or like glass blowing or something, you know, like something that's like an artisan skill. We could do like a police training thing. I wish we could do that. That'd be interesting. Are you familiar with Off Canny? They have Trevor. Yeah, Trevor and Jacob are both really cool, man. I'm a big fan. Big fan of them all. The best cameraman in Texas would be Kyle. Next to Finn. All right, Finn's up there, but I got to put Kyle up on the mountaintop there. Wait. This is so funny. What's going on here? Need to send over just one of the 30-day arcs? Fuck it. I will eventually. I just need more, like, tech to cover it, you know? The WakeWilder Afterthought? Oh, it's just going to be the Peepo Talkcast, would probably be what I call it. But that doesn't really communicate well outside of Twitch, so I'm not sure. Remember the show Made on MTV? No, what the fuck is that? You gonna do Flip like that? I am. Flip's up there. I actually haven't seen a lot of Flip's video work. Do you remember Room Raiders? No, I remember Next, you know? I remember Next, but that was about it. Well, Next was funny because of how fucking dumb it was, man. Like, Next was so fucking poorly, like scripted and shit. Reality TV was just so different, man. Like, it was so blatantly shitty for so long. Like, did we think, like, you'll go watch, like, Jersey Shore or something, and you're like, of course no one thought that was real, you know? Like, of course not. Like, what the fuck is that? It's so weird in retrospect, man. Pimp My Ride? Pimp My Ride was awful, man. Awful. I don't even think they produced functional cars. They were all abominations, just all of them. Mad TV. Oh, man. Do you remember All That on Nickelodeon? It was like that. It was like SNL with kids. All that fucked, man. All that was funny. For me at 7, I thought it was great, you know? In Living Color, that's a fucking trailblazer, man. That's Jim Carrey, too. The Amanda Bynes Show, solid. Is Amanda Bynes dead? Why did we RIP her? Did she die? Effectively? Well, after the whole Drake incident, right? That was tough. Nah, she's like 35. So in Hollywood, you know, she's dead. She's under the same conservatorship as Britney Spears, sure. Keenan never left the sketch comedy arc. Keenan's funny, man. He's one of those people who's like effortlessly funny. You know, like him being on something is funny. Still carries SNL. Yeah, he's just funny. He's just someone who, like, when he's around, you want to laugh more. You know? Like me, but, like, not because I'm funny. Just like, fucking loser. Fucking rock bottom. Fuck failure, man. Who loves orange soda? That'd be Kel, man. Keenan and Kel was kind of funny. Good Burger, you know, that's a classic. One for the ages, as they say, correct? It helps he's been doing that specific thing since he was 13. Yeah, you know, sure. I get what you're saying. SNL was always kind of blah, you know? I think that humor's become too niche. It's very much like narrowcasted. Like what we find to be funny now is just becoming increasingly specific in real time. You know what I mean? We're getting splintered. We're not as stimulated by sketch comedy at all. Just never been like it's dying in that way. Turned bad after Will Ferrell left. People have it had so many different moments, man. Like, it had a pretty all-star fucking lineup for a while there, man. I think a lot of us probably look back fondly on, like, more formative years of our own. Like, some people might love SNL who are young now. But, like, you know, the SNL with, like, Amy Poehler, fucking Tina Fey, Andy Samberg, Bill Hader might be one of the funniest people ever through SNL. Fucking Fred Armisen. Those guys were fucking incredible. Kyle Mooney sketches were some of the best. Yeah, man, the fucking white supremacist state one's really funny. I think Kyle Mooney wrote that. Hold on. SNL Vermont. Do you guys ever see this one? Go figure. A lot of the trendy environments for young, wealthy people tend to be a little bit... a little bit about white people sequestering themselves in, you know, scenic environments. That's a lot of, there are a lot of problems to, you know, and gradually driving out people of color by, you know, purchasing land in swaths using generational wealth. It's, I thought it was kind of clever. Because Vermont's kind of weird when you break it down, man. It's a little weird. A show about a guy who thought he was on a reality show. Are you talking about Joe Schmo? Don't worry, I'm from Boston is the best part of that bit, man. Because Boston is fucking vilely racist, alright? I'm on screen? Oh, there I am, yeah. Oh, wow, I'm all over it. Clips and Shorts are farming, boys. They're farming. So TK Game Day happening this Friday? I do not know. We're gonna have to look. I'm sure that Nick and Milena will announce it soon, though, and we'll get a better say. Okay, let's see. Do we want to react more, or do we want to? We can go on some reacts actually. We could either do reacts, or we could wiggle our way into some gameplay tonight. If there was a variety game we wanted to dip our toe into. Oh, shit, I have L.A. Noire. Actually, I don't know who won. Let's look at the Oscars. Oscars 2023 winners. Who won? I don't even know.
Hollywood's biggest night did not disappoint. From the fashion to the musical performances. To host Jimmy Kimmel crash landing onto the stage. But the biggest winner of the night.
This movie should have swept. If it didn't, I'd be upset because it's so fucking good.
The quirky sci-fi film Everything Everywhere All at Once, which
This is one of the best films I've seen in like a decade, man. I thought it was fucking exceptional.
took home 7 Oscars,
I think The Wheel's dead, personally, man.
including Best Picture and Best Director. The inspirational Michelle Yeoh becoming the first Asian to win Best Actress in a leading role.
For all the little boys and girls who look like me watching tonight, this is a beacon of hope and possibilities.
She won Best Actress in a leading role. That's fucking amazing.
Her co-stars Kiwi Kwan and Jamie Lee Curtis sweeping the Best Supporting Actor category.
You've yet to watch it, dude. Zenyatta, I am not... As someone who has been like a student of film, man, I was an aspiring filmmaker. I've written a ton of screenplays. I've acted in a ton of films. I've directed my own shorts. I have been almost jaded to film over the last probably 6-7 years. This is the first film I've seen that reignited in me a desire to re-engage with the craft. It to me is so emotionally evocative, but compelling by way of narrative. It's not just it's not indulgent, but it elicits a degree of empathy and shared understanding. It touches on these just unwavering kind of let's call them these sort of universal emotional and interpersonal experiences through kind of I would say, at least considering American audiences, a very unique cultural lens. Without that, it's the ultimate vehicle for empathy there, right? It's something that can take, a relatively niche set of circumstances and show you the same enduring emotional experiences, conflicts, etc. that bind us, man. Deals with concepts of time past, love lost, sense of regret, a yearning to return, do well, do right. It's fucking amazing, man. Time travel isn't even a good way to see it. It was an almost Jungian exploration of the psyche, man. How to atone for the wrongs of the past. It's a narrative, about I haven't seen it in a minute, man, but I remember finishing the film and immediately wanting to watch it again. I actually never went back to it, man. But yeah, it was exploring, why it is we become the people that we are, what happens along the way, and, how it is we can essentially, mitigate through, transparency, vulnerability, and, a stripping away of these sort of, these artifices of decorum and expectation, the things that kind of govern our behavior, pride. Just how much, understanding, connectivity, and growth can be harvested through it. It's really cool. Fucking amazing, man.
I spent a year in a refugee camp, and somehow...
This is, the kid from Indiana Jones. If you were unaware. Junior, was that his name? What was it? Short stuff? Shorty? I'm not sure.
I ended up here on Hollywood's biggest stage. This is the
Short
American
run, yeah.
dream.
I know it looks like I'm standing up here by myself, but I am not.
No, Jamie Lee Curtis won.
Hundreds
That's got to be her first Oscar. That's actually fucking great.
of people.
And she was great in the film as well.
Just won an Oscar together. My mother and my father were both nominated for Oscars in
I did not know she was a product of nepotism.
different categories. I just won an Oscar.
Who would want me to be a part of their life?
An emotional Brendan Fraser hooking the Best Actor Oscar for his role in The Whale.
I started in this business 30 years ago, and things, they didn't come easily to me. I just want to say thank you for this acknowledgement.
That is bar none one of the most compelling. It's not even redemption. It's almost justice in some regard, you know, because I think it's largely accepted, right, that he was blacklisted from Hollywood for acting against the exploitation of, or, you know, at least speaking against, or not necessarily indulging the exploitation, you know, especially sexual exploitation of the powers that be, so to speak, right? And you know, he's a fucking incredible performer, man. And someone who seems to have generally been, you know, grounded and caring, you know? It's cool to see someone who's been all but, you know, cast aside, return to form. And it was largely the power of the internet reminding individuals of all of the injustice surrounding his departure, you know?
Also making history, the song Natu Natu from the movie RRR, which became the first Indian film song to win an Oscar.
No. I'd say that's fucking way overdue, man. Bollywood has been fucking factory producing bangers for quite some time, man. And they're quite literally all musicals. For them to have never really won something at this point feels like a direct, you know, almost like, you know, it seems culturally myopic, right?
It beat out Super Bowl halftime star Rihanna, who was nominated for her first Oscar for the hit Lift Me Up from the Black Panther Wakanda Forever soundtrack.
That's fine.
John Travolta, also getting emotional.
Marion from Psycho? No shit,
a tribute
man.
to his friend and late Grease co-star Olivia Newton-John, while honoring those who died in the past year.
They've touched our hearts, they've made us smile, and became dear friends, who we will always remain hopelessly devoted to.
Oh, wow! As for last year's shocking Oscar slap involving Will Smith and Chris Rock, Oscar host Jimmy Kimmel made sure to put out a fair warning.
We have strict policies in place. If anyone in this theater commits a...
Jeff has a photo of you from the night? What, did he post something? Why are you saying that?
act of violence at any point during the show...
How did you even hear
will
that?
be
That's what?
awarded the Oscar for Best Actor.
Look at his stream. Is young Jeff farming right now? Fucking ads, man.
Maybe try switching your car insurance to Progressive. You could save hundreds.
It's a great idea, TV Dad.
But I said the exact same thing.
Someday when you're a father, you'll understand.
I have an ad block.
It's not a competition.
Listen to
Is it
your
not
TV
working?
Dad. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average.
It's not.
Care to explain? Wake at a party? He has an ad.
Jeff, dude, here's what's so funny.
Wait, care to explain what
Jeff,
this is, man?
Yeah, dude.
You're a water drinker, huh?
Hold on, let's call Jeff.
Cheating on your diet, eh? Big old twisted tea. You know how many calories are in that, man? Sugar.
Oh, you know what? Maybe not. Hold on. You know what's funny about this?
Don't blame him.
What's funny about this is that Jeff tried to frame this, and I'm literally looking at it like I'm a time traveler. Like you just handed a pilgrim a tin can for the first time. You know? Look at how I'm holding it, man. I'm holding it like it's scripture.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. Wake, don't beat me up. Me and Cam tried to set up a sting operation on Wake, bro. We tried. We had an empty twisted tea can, and like every party we go to, Wake always has a fucking massive jug of water. That man does not drink anything. And
yo, Yeb!
Wake.
Yeb, what up, dude? Speak of the fucking devil. Yeb is a devil. Yeb is full of dark, murderous intent, and I saw it with my own 2 eyes, and I need to warn you that you are all ensnared in a truly primordial, unwavering charm, and you must run. You must run far and wide. Run, my boy! Run! Guys, hey guys, what's up? Hello. Yep. Hello. Wake, at least say hi to me. Hello, KBB24 Mamba Forever. Welcome. Hello. Uppies, please. Okay. Hold on. How can I... hold on. Hold on. What if I hold you like this? I'm like a parent in Charlie Brown. That's what we'll do. You know? Flip the desk. Why are we up in the ante like that, man? Guys, I was able to meet you up. Just so you guys are clear, again, a sorceress, a truly, and I mean this, diabolical agent of the Nether. And you all have to be worried. I mean this. This is not good. But if you really want to know, okay, like I'm going to say this really quickly, so this is going to be really fast, so don't think about it for long, okay? She's a really inventive content creator. She's going to do great things.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Thank you, KBB Mama Forever. I appreciate that. Do not let her know I've ever said this. I don't know if I'm saying this on my own volition. I don't know if I've been commanded by some kind of dark force unknown to me. But a dragon of chaos. Wait, is that Peterson rhetoric? Did Jordan Peterson call women fucking agents of chaos or something? Did I remember that? Yeah, that's so funny, man. There are 4 kinds of men. Doctor, billionaire, werewolf, pirate, vampire. Guys, please do go check out. Yep. Thank you so much for the charade. This charade we're playing here. This fucking... Just say what you really mean. Jordan Sweeterson? Yeah, look, I can't do it. I can't do Peterson. All right, we just know that's the case. She's gotten to his mind already. We're fucked over, man. It's like it's a tapeworm. That's what we're dealing with, man. KBB is such an oiler. KBB is an oiler? Okay, you know what? Say no more. VIP. Never seen somebody get the whole year. Wait! What did I miss? You're kidding. You gifted 12 months? Holy shit, dude. I should ban you. Why are you giving me money like that? Absolutely not. Fuck. Dude, I am you know why I know I'm a bad streamer? I'm weary of you now. I'm like, why did you do this? You don't even know me. Actually, wait, you do. Holy shit, you've been following me since October. Never mind. He's sick. I thought he was new. Yeah, KBB's tight. All right, yeah. You know what, dude? You should do that again. Gift more. Gift fucking more money. Do you know what? I gave you a hug in LA. Did Yeb make me do this? Is this the agent of the Nether? Wait, what's your... I don't know anyone's usernames. I gave you a hug in LA. What's going on? I did meet, like, some people. I don't even know if they're actually, like, I did meet people. Did I do it? I'm fucking breaking down now, man. Oh, wait, you capped me? You fucking capped me? Top gifters on almost every channel I watch? Jesus Christ, man. Well, I mean, look, if he's got the Mamba mentality, he's got that dog in him, all right? The dude's out there grinding. All right? He's fucking pushing. Got that dog in him, man. Dude, all right. Do you want to know what's sad, though, KBB? Here's the thing. Kobe Bryant is a little bit... how do I put this? Oh, wait, Sweegle, what are you doing? Why you gifted 10, man? I did see you. We awkwardly high-fived at a urinal stall in LA. Wait, I did high-five someone at a urinal, though. But it was Jerma. So, who the fuck are you? Guys, alright, I'll let you in a little secret, alright? Not only did I meet Jerma, I don't even know if I can tell the story of meeting Jerma. Because I don't know if people... I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't want... I don't know if Jerma wants me to tell... Like, like, there's something about it that feels like I shouldn't. So, I met Jerma in the bathroom, and he was in the corner urinal weeping, and he said, "Please, help me." And naturally, I'm thinking he needs the balls squeezed so the pee comes out, which I'd do for anyone. But then he said, "Look behind my head and find the zipper." And I did. All right, I did. He said, "Pull it." I pulled the zipper. And it turns out he is an anthropomorphic dog wearing a skin suit. So he calls it his skin sona. He's actually he's not a furry. I mean, he is an anthropomorphic dog. But he's really into going to what he calls skin cons. It was a really weird thing, man. I don't really know it. How else do you really describe it, right? Like, it was kind of like what breed was he? Well, I think we can all guess, right? Throw your guesses out in chat. What breed of dog was he? Afghan Hound? Close. Okay. Golden Doodle, Golden Lab. You're all wrong. He was a Snoop Dogg. He kept saying Izzle after everything. It was not. He would not stop smoking weed. He would not. We've all asked. And then he kept saying, "This is who I really am." All right, man. He then killed us. I'm not sure I'm still here. Okay, now, I will tell you guys how I met Jerma. I will tell you. Because I actually did meet him at the urinal. I didn't know it was Jerma. Because I wasn't really looking. Because typically, here's the thing, man. I feel like we've been conditioned as men to think that if our cocks are out, we shouldn't be looking at, commenting, and complimenting each other's penises. And I think it's an injustice. I think that it's, look, all I know is that women go into the bathroom and they leave with a friend that will go with them to war. All right? They must be looking at each other's cocks. I think it's gotta be it. Do you want to know what I found? I remember, so I was going through my, does anyone ever do this when they're on the planes? Like, I was going through, like, old memes I had saved on my phone because I'm a fucking, I am enslaved by the internet. I am neurochemically indebted to the internet, and I have to be scrolling things to do it. I found this fucking meme. It was, like, showing different kinds of contraceptives, and it was, like, you know, it showed, like, you know, it was, like, birth control. What was the other thing? Like IUD. And it was like condom. And then it showed female condom. And the female condom's like girthy. Like it's wide. And the captions just, women be having fat cocks for real. And for some reason it's... I just think it's so funny, man. Like it's like the OG fucking like you know, Soviet era psyop where the United States planned to drop extra large condoms, like airdrop condoms over Russian troops labeled small to demoralize them under the newfound pretense of American cock superiority. And that, like, fucking money that you give to the Pentagon instead of food banks, you know, was funneled into concocting that idea as a way to turn the tides of the Cold War. How funny is that? That's fucking hysterical. Anyways, guys, so this is how I met Jerma. All right. I wish I remember the exact exchange. Okay. But I don't. I'm going to be real with you. I don't. I wish I could recall this to depth. I do. Because I remember thinking, I was funny. God, I fucking killed. Okay, anyway, so I was going into the bathroom. Simply was there. And Simply was like, yo, you be pissing for real. And I was like, dude, I'm just getting started. You don't know the piss I'm capable. You think I came here for the awards? I came here for the piss, all right? I'm about to boot up a fucking 45-minute Joe Rogan Experience episode, all right? Gonna learn about DMT and misogynist anthropology, all right? And I'm gonna say, and I'm here to fucking chill, all right? I'm just gonna keep letting the piss run. And in Jerma's, like, and then I remember being like, and I don't know what, like, the decorum is there, right? Like, what do I do? I don't know. Because, like, when you run into a toilet, when you're a man, all right? I mean, when you're a fucking man, you know? When you're a real man, and you're at the toilet, you kind of, you know, you accept, you know, all right, if there are multiple urinals, you try to stay at least one urinal away from the next person, right? And you don't talk, you look forward. But when Simply's there, I'm like, oh, it's my friend. I'm like, what's even the, like, what do you even do? I remember, like, you know, someone just being like, fuck, I wish I could recall everything about this. I do. Because it was good. It was good. All right? God. And somehow, like, Jerma becomes involved. I didn't know that Jerma was over there. I'm like, I don't know what the... Why is there so much shame around the urinal? You know, why can't this be a place of camaraderie, you know? Why can't we, like, really, like, endure that? And he's like, Jerma's like, I'm on my fourth wave. I'm just out here peeing. I'm peeing and peeing. And it's just coming through me. I remember being like, hell yeah, brother. I'm going to stake out. You know, you come to the events for a nice long piss, you know? Luxury urinals. You think you've pissed? You think you know what it means to piss? Wait until you piss in a three-piece suit. All right? That's commanding power. Anyways, all I remember is that we talked for a while there. And I didn't realize I was talking with Jerma Until I was like, oh, I looked, oh, Jerma, you know? Cock on the floor, by the way. Did not see Jerma's penis. I didn't see anyone's penis. I didn't. It was all just dumb, man. And so it was all memeing. And then I remember like meeting him again outside at the end of the Streamer Awards, right? It all ended. Everyone was kind of gathering at the lobby, and I went up and I was like, I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but you know, shake of the hand. And he was like, yeah, man, that was like the piss of the decade. I went like, you know, that was like a good 4 or 5 waves of pee. Just didn't need to leave. Like, you know, and they don't have the award for that, you know. And he's like, I know, you got snuffed because the real award is longest pisser, and no one's got that, you know. No one's got that. He was just joking. And anyways, I introduced myself to him. And you know what he said to me? And this was hands down the coolest thing about the entirety of the stream, period. The entirety of me going out there is almost vindicated by this one thing. Do you know what he said? He looked me dead in the fucking eyes and said, balls should never hang that low. No one should have that long of a scrotum. That thing is gross. And it's made weirder by the little penis. And you're just tripping over that sack. And I know you are. And I don't want... Look, I'll entertain it for now. I don't want to talk to you after this. I don't want to know your name. And then he said, by the way, when's camp gonna do? No, he was cool, man. I told him, I was like, hey, I'm Wake. We haven't gotten to meet, but like, I love your shit, man. I think you're one of the most inventive content creators, you know. And he just, before I could even really like say my whole sentence, he just went like, oh, I know. Like, I know you're Wake. And that was like the coolest thing I'd ever heard, because I didn't think people watched me, man. I really didn't. I'm convinced you're all fake. None of you are real viewers. It's all, I'm just yelling at the void here. I don't know. He told me he watched me, and I thought that was the coolest thing. Or he didn't watch me, but he knew who I was, you know? Which was really cool. Because, like, Jerma's, like, to me, one of the few people... I didn't expect him to know me in any way, you know? Because I didn't know he was, like, really adjacent to anything. I didn't know he watched anyone I knew. But that was the coolest thing I'd ever heard, because he's one of the coolest... Like, I think he is the best streamer on the platform. And of all the people I know, or all the people I have ever watched, I'm most inspired by his capacity to play with form, you know, create that kind of like transformative and conceptually inventive content. 100%, man. I'm just awestruck by what he does. So it was just cool to hear that. And then the true dread of knowing that means that Jerma has seen whatever the fuck I do now on stream at some point. That's dread, man. That's dread. Because guys, don't do this to me. All right? No, not with the copy pasta. Not with the copy pasta. Don't do this. I can't work through this. No, he saw you talk about the VTuber piss fetish. He was on, man. No, it was a ton of fun. I wish I could recall the urinal exchange because it was very funny. But yeah, man. Jerma hanging out, or Jerma saying that he was aware of, me at all was incredibly complimentary. Only because, that's like the dude who I like since I started streaming, you know. Really wanted to learn from. And I wish I had the kind of gumption to dream to the scale that he does and execute in that way, you know? It's just cool. It's really cool to see. So, I don't know. It was nice to hear it. And then I was simultaneously mortified because I was like, holy shit, dude. I don't do shit on my stream. I am a vacant nothing streamer, and I gotta learn how to make good content, you know? Because right now I feel like a +1. I gotta grow. what I do. I gotta grow conceptually. Anyways, yeah. And then he said, by the way, and he did say this, and I think it's important. He said, "You think anyone fucking watches you? You think that that's cute? No. It's me. Yeah. Me." And I looked a little deeper, and I was like, "What do you mean it's you? What the fuck are you saying?" He says, "You don't remember? You don't remember Jeremy? You don't remember Big Germ?" And then it hit me. It's like, this guy used to come around my Little League baseball fields. Had to have been about a decade older than me. And every time I'd go up to bat, he would, from the stands, chuck a baseball as hard as he could at my midsection. Until I'd piss myself. And then he'd say, "Oh, is he gonna cry?" I did. He'd say, "Oh, you have a little pee-pee accent, you fucking loser." I was. All right. He found out. He's been tracking me. Found out I tried to become a streamer. Turns out he has a little weight there. He typed all the things he think I'd want to hear into machine learning language software, all right? Learning all the things he knew I wanted to hear because it absolved me of the trauma he rendered. He was going to make this a comforting place, a place where I belonged, with an infinite barrage of chatbots programmed to placate to the things I needed to hear most. He told me, "You think anyone watches you, you fucking loser. They're all me. I did this. I did this. I did this." And I was like, don't say that. And you know what he said? "You think they're going to believe you? You think they're going to believe you? I won the Legacy Award. Who are you?" You know what I said? Don't know what I said? So anyways, guys, have you seen a YouTube video about cheat meals? Kind of random. Dude, everyone's been seeing me on that. Yeah, Jerma's a murderer. Jerma did kill people, but he's cool. Anyways, that was the coolest moment of the entire trip for me. It was just Jerma saying he's where are my streams? Because that dude is fucking awesome. Like, he's an amazing content creator. So now, you know what we want next? Next year, what I want to happen, I have a goal, all right, that's entirely based on external validation and incredibly harmful, is that I want people to be able to say they love what I do on stream, not what do you do on stream. That's the goal. Or I want people to say, I hate what you do on stream. I just want I want my stream to be something that has clear identity. I don't want to be asked what I do on stream and me be like, well, you know? I don't want that. I want it to be real. I want it to have nads, you know? I want it to swang. And yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, chat. You know what I mean? That's what I want. You need a content model? I don't think I could ever have a real content model, though. Like, what the fuck does that even mean, man? Like Nick has a content model because it's so structured. I'll never be, like... I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Unless people have like a this is your content model suggestion, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, man. I got nothing for you. Just swings and misses, big old whiffs, fucking dong droppers, all right? That's what we got. Okay. This is what I want to do, chat. This is what I want to do. Chat. Chat. Are you a bot, man? Be real with me. Who's a bot? One's in chat if you're a bot. I gotta know. You gotta tell me now. All right? And you gotta never, you can't. Fuck, man. Jesus fucking Christ. One's in chat if my balls aren't that long and I shouldn't be made fun of for them. No. The two's in chat if my dad was wrong. If you change your hours, it seems you want to. It will take considerable effort, but isn't Mythic Talent all about that? What, me changing my hours? I don't think Mythic gives a fuck about whether or not I change my hours. You should be castigated for your long balls. I mean, I'm socially outcasted for them. Your hours are pretty degen. I don't know, man. Who would show up to a noon stream? I don't know how many viewers I'd actually lose to other people. Like, I do wonder that. Like, late night isn't good viewers because late night is like, they're real mellow viewers. There's between a talent agency and a content org. A talent agency is, I mean, so many things infrastructurally. What would it be? We're all just up smoking crack? Your name is Hotel Bathroom. You might have the most legitimate claim to crack smoking of anyone here. I watch Twitch most from my desk at work, so I'd tune in more. I feel like we do well there, man. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, who makes similar content to me? When do the variety people do it? Hold on. Is 6 hours of sleep sufficient? Not many. You could be the OTK late night guy? Yeah, but that's kind of Seer as well, which is kind of tough to navigate, because Seer and I share considerable viewership. If Seer is on at the same time as I am, I get fucked. Every time. Seer and Will are always on late. X is typically on late, which is its own kind of, you know, vacuum. Be the very late night guy. At that point, I'm the morning guy, and that's Asmongold Holmes, all right? You know what I mean? And that's where we get real tough. Stream later and longer, just don't sleep. Fuck sleep. Use your... You know what? Just be the guy. Just be the guy. Late starts in 3 hours. UK viewers are also all round up then? Yeah, well, that point, it's morning, man. That's just morning. All right. I started watching you over Will and Seer, and you're similar to them. Yeah, but God, I'm not that cool yet, man. Those guys are so good. We should do, like, some kind of fun gaming challenge to round out the night. What would be a fun gaming challenge we could do? Let's see. Let's go to my games. Let's go to my games. Let's check this shit out. You need more collabs for growth? We'll do that. Don't you worry. Play Val? Oh, God. Valorant is where my channel will go to die. You know what Nick said today, though? Nick was like, you know what I think is going to blow up that you should get way ahead of? CSGO. Okay, so we have Anno 1800, Cities Skylines. Kenshi. We could play Kerbal, but I don't really want to do that right now. Apex is not that fun. Oh yeah, we still have Bully. I forgot about that. We have CSGO, Dark Souls Remastered, Detroit Become Human. Hitman. Hitman's still fun. Hogwarts, LA Noire. I haven't played LA Noire since high school. This game could be really fun. Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I don't know if we'll ever really touch back into Persona. I think I'm gonna start an alt channel just for finishing games. Because not all games are gonna get finished. They're just not great for finishing a game is not great for stream. It really isn't. Like, people get sick of it and move on and never want to touch it again, you know? And that's kind of a concern. Like, people love the start of a game. I was even talking about it with Seer, where he's like, you know what the real issue is? People love to start a game. They have no interest in finishing it. Ever. Like, they want to see you learn the game, they want to see you play within it, but to actually finish the game, way less of an interest to them. Maybe we could try what Seer's playing. Kingdom Come Deliverance, is that fun? What's this? Hold on.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
This is nice work. It's new, isn't it?
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started. I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow.
Now, for the maiden bloodletting. Surely your father never would have imagined it would be your blood. Such miserable luck. To die by the sword you helped forge.
Sometimes I ask myself what it all means. Why does God allow such things to happen? All this slaughter and revenge, over and over.
Tell me, boy, who are you? What in hell's name happened?
I've come from Skalitz. They burned it to the ground.
Yeah.
Slaughtered every...
No, Swagging Out's dead, man.
Who burned it to the ground?
That's him. That's the bastard who led the attack at Skalitz. Killed my parents.
I'm sure we're all agreed that all this unrest must come to an end.
I finally have the feeling we're doing something worthwhile. We're helping to save the king.
This dude... They all look inbred.
Majesty, I'd rather find that horseman who murdered my parents, get the sword back from him, and skewer him with it.
Yeah, you guys can swag the fuck out.
Stop to this sense.
We gotta put a stop to this science denial.
This senseless war.
You don't think it's a good stream game? Alright, what's a good stream game then? What's a good stream game that we could go into? Chat, I'll actually, you know what? Drop suggestions while I pee, and then, I'll come back to it. Yo. All right. What did we say? Almost any FPS game? I feel like FPSs are never good. Am I misled there? I just feel like FPSs are so intense. CSGO, you guys don't want to watch me play CSGO. People say to play League of Legends? God. Quasi, are you good at CSGO? Like, what are your credentials for carrying? Nick and I were talking about this earlier. Okay, so I played on teams and leagues, just so we're clear. Like 2016 to 2017, I was like on teams playing for cash prizes. Pretty high RWS on ESCA. Like, we were good. However, we're probably shit now. Probably dog shit now. It kind of sucks. It's part of why I never really want to go back to them. You know, like, you ride those highs. It's hard going back, man. And, like, dealing with the fallout, you know what I mean? That's what sucks about gaming. Is, like, so much of it's, like, sticking with it. It's not really an elderly thing. Like, I think a lot of older players are still staying pretty much in form. The only thing that I think really changes outside of, like, maybe when you start getting, like, 40s is the amount of time you can give to the game. You know what I mean? I think that that's the big issue. Is just not having the time to give. Okay, let's do this. Should we do, like, a simulator today? I think simulators tend to be pretty fun. So maybe we go with a simulator of some kind? The fuck is Big Ambitions? We could do Cop Simulator, but we've done it before. Noida? What the fuck is Noida? Oh, it's a roguelike? Eh. I only play like a warrior now. Alright, I went through my rogue phase. It's kind of a joke. It's fun and we haven't done it in a while. We could do it. Here, hold on. Let's look at the top sellers for Simulator right now. Or new and trending on Simulator. Wow, okay. They're really trying to push some weird shit. It's kind of... I'll tell you what, dude. Wait, there's a Digimon game? The fuck?
It's time.
As it drags all Digimon down into chaos, it'll become the cornerstone of a new world.
This world is at a crisis point.
How's this game come out in 2023?
It's because of...
And it looks like it's for the PS1.
The machine Draymond.
Oh well, I'll just have to show you all my discovery. Beyond altered form.
Feel the
Looks like it was for the Dreamcast, man.
Transforming into power.
This is like Persona.
Fight.
But less pretty. Okay, we're not doing that. This is for the DS? Yeah, right? Doesn't that look so fucking bizarre, man? Okay, let's get out of there. We could do Contraband Police. That could be interesting. Miss said he got laid in LA, but he lies a lot too. No, I mean, I was there watching Miz get laid. Because I was doing it. Though I'm glad you guys came here for confirmation. Miz got laid in LA. How do I know? Because, chat. Fuck, dude. I'll be real. I don't know what a good game looks like right now. I'm trying to think. Virtual Families 3? Is that just a Sims? Oh, it's a mobile game? Yeah, we could do Cops. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can download it. Drug Dealer Sim would also be pretty fun again. But I need to do it on a day I've got my caffeine dose figured out. Hobo Sim would be good. WWE 2K23. Ooh, that'd be fun. Best variety games? Interesting. Yeah, Lyric. I hear Lyric does really cool stuff. Kingdom Come Deliverance? I mean, people are saying it's a bad stream game. We could try Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I don't know if that's a good game, though, for stream. Okay, let's do this just to be smart here. All right, chat. Let's go with this here. What of these games do you guys want to see? These are the games I already have purchased and downloaded. What do you guys want from this? Oh, yeah, okay, you can't see it. Can I zoom? I don't know if I can, to be honest with you, man. That might actually not be super doable. Okay, let's poll it. /poll. Game. Mountain Blade, Hitman, LA Noire. And let's go with, what's the last one I want to add to this? Yeah, let's just run with those. We'll run with these three. And you know what? Fuck it. Let's put cities there just for fun. Okay. Cop Sim's not downloaded. That's why we're not doing it, Hurrah. Or Apex. I don't think we're ever going to play a competitive game on stream. Unless we have like a cool lobby to play with. I think it's all about the lobby at the end of the day. Alright, guys. Don't forget to vote, 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 vote. Vote in the poll. Vote in this fucking poll, guys. Make it saucy, all right? And don't just vote for what's winning, all right? Really think about what you want. Because, god damn it, they could all be great. We could probably learn some interesting Hitman challenges, too. What's in it for me? Head. Head is in it for you. Will you ever play Valorant or CS with your subs? Honestly, man, maybe like on like a community day or something in Discord, but I don't know when I'd do it. I have a hard time actually planning and setting aside content. All right, guys, keep voting, keep voting. We're getting to slim pickings here. All right, we got to keep going. Genius idea. No one's ever thought of it before. I would love to play some like lobbies with people in CS, you know, like just like friends. Like a full 10-man lobby. I think that'd be so fucking funny. You need a Milena of your own? Nah, we're gonna be just fine. Okay, chat. Pick Hitman and LA Noir. Okay, chat. Fucking vote. Chat, fucking do it. I swear to God, if you guys give me a 50-50, I'm ending stream. I'm not kidding. If you give me a 50-50, I will end stream. Do not fucking do that. Yeah, okay, Jerma, what are we playing today? 1,400 hours in CS. A lot of those are idle hours, too, though. Do you really want stream to end, chat? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want stream to end? You fox. I will in stream. This is not a joke. Wake fuck my wife at the Streamer Awards? Zach, your wife died 5 years ago. You were responsible. She probably won't forgive you. And you shouldn't let it go. She'd be so upset if you moved on. She'd like it if you never thought about another person again. You guys are really going 50-50. Do you guys want stream to end, man? Is that what you want? You guys really want that? Jesus, Nick's face. I mean, his fucking big, beautiful, earless face. Judging me for whatever I'm doing on stream at any given moment. God damn it. I fucking love him. Okay, I accept. Continue. Sure. Oh, fuck, dude. I gotta use a Rockstar Games launcher for this shit. Are you kidding me? This is so gross. I hate when Steam does this shit. You see this stuff with John Morant? Yeah, what? That he, like, beat up a fucking high schooler or something? Or at least, like, brandished a weapon at him? Holy shit! Cox! with the fucking fat cocks. Let's go, man. The gun thing? Yeah. It's fucking bizarre, man. How are you going to be one of the single best fucking... How are you going to be one of the single best players in the NBA and still somehow fuck it up? Like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem to make sense. And he had that whole altercation with a high schooler. Did you hear about that, man? Jobby dumb. He just like, you made it, man. You don't need to do anything else. You know? Just be good at basketball. And it's all done, you know? Dude, why do I have to log into this fucking app to do this? I'm like, what in the fuck, dude? How do I even get into this shit, dude? I have to log in through fucking Rockstar Games. That's so fucking annoying! Verification sent. Okay. Verify your email address. Fucking dumb game, dude. Thank you. Your email's been successfully verified. Oh my god, dude. Change settings? Sure, man. Fucking why not? Full screen? Yes. Fuck, can I just put it on full force? Alright, we're just going all the way. I should not have any issues with this, right? Okay. Exit settings. Okay, play now. Oh my god, dude. Why are you on that monitor? What in the fuck? How are you not responding? Fuck. Okay, chat. This is the fucking scrotum of the internet. Alienware's not... Get the fuck... I'd rather look at Nick's beautiful face anyway, man. Play. Why are you going onto that monitor? Okay, game's not responding again. Sorry, guys. You don't fucking get it. You get Hitman now. Sorry, chat. But we'll do hot sauce. Alright. Do you guys want to do story or the other thing? Freelancer. Hot sauce. Every misplay. Okay, play. Shitmans, boys. Shitmans. Yeah, what do we want to do here, chat? What are we thinking? Story? I'm in for story. I'm happen. Dude, why is this now not working? Hold on. Weigh? Oh, do you want to know how much I weigh? Yet? I weigh like maybe like 200 pounds, something like that. It's been a minute since I've weighed myself, but I've been hovering around 200 for a hot minute now. Okay, hold on. What the fuck's going on? Got a task manager or something? Dude. What is going on, man? The Rockstar client shouldn't still be open. I don't see it anywhere. Chat. Oh, God. Yeah. I've done the whole arrow shenanigans. This is just mean, man. Well, I'm trying to open Hitman now. And we're crashing every time I load the game. Starforge definitely is the issue here, alright? It's gotta be Starforge. I'm just a negative advertisement. I just shit on Starforge the whole time. It's interesting because, like, it's not like the game's freezing. It's just not showing anything now. I'm not sure, man. Regardless, I'm pretty tired. I think what we're going to do is raid out. It'll be good anyway. Sorry, guys. It was a 50-50 thing. We were there. Let's go raid out, get some fucking shut-eye, eat some food, hang out, do shit like that. I think I'd be better off for it anyway. Hey, thanks a bunch, Spiegel. I'll let you know, man. Yeah, we'll try to go live early tomorrow. Maybe we'll try a noon stream or something. I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, I got to, don't maybe us now. Well, I'm going to maybe the fuck out of you guys because I don't want to torpedo my numbers doing streams at shit times. But I love you guys. I just don't want to do that. Anyways, I will keep you guys in the loop. Let you guys know. Get some sleep to everyone here. And tomorrow, we'll be back in the saddle. All right, team? I'll catch you guys soon. Be good now.